Ladies and gentlemen, welcome! How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to tonight's episode 3 of Season 2, The Northern Winds. Hope you guys are excited. I am. Because big things are ahead. Assuming they survive or not. Either way, I'm sure it will be a good time. And I don't really have anything to say. So we'll just immediately move to our beautiful people over here. As you can now see. How are you guys doing?
When you say big things ahead, do you mean like 3 of the characters?
Yeah, sure. Like, you know, you can interpret it in many ways.
I immediately assume Gollum, just every time.
Well, I'm thinking more shadows, like at least double the amount.
Bring on the shadows.
No. Like, it's not like I'm gonna throw... Look. There are DMs out there that would throw 12 wolves at you for no apparent fucking reason. I am not...
He's still salty. He's still salty.
Says the guy.
Wasn't even close to the max.
Case.
I thought that, and I
Push
thought
it to the limit.
Yesterday, to be fair.
Look, if I see, like, I'm scared of large numbers in D&D 5th edition. They freak me the fuck out. I know what can happen. Anyway,
Wolves as well, man. Wolves have that fucking thing, pack tactics or whatever.
Pack tactics plus Constitution saving throw. If you
No.
Yeah.
Strength saving throw.
or strength saving throw, yeah.
I can't keep that.
Yeah.
Spell.
Scary.
Different world, different universe, or is it? Well, I suppose you could make a case that it's all the same universe, because
We were in Ravenloft all along.
yeah.
Fuck.
Shit.
No!
Oh god, this is within Ravenloft. There's like a room with like machines that you're in and plugged into, and that's what the result of that is.
I feel like that might be a different RPG.
That's a pretty cool story, dude. You should write that down.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it.
El Matrixo.
Why is it Spanish?
Yes,
I don't know.
because Brad is racist. Anyway,
What?
well, you know, he's from.
We got racist pretty
He used to
early.
be from the EU, right?
That's true. I am British, so I am immediately a racist now.
How is that?
Still European, right?
Completely fair.
Well,
See, here at the Northern Winds, we are also very topical in our world news. And speaking of being topical in world news, Brad!
Carrie's
Hi!
Yay, it's me. Topical world news. Happy 4th of July, Traitor Day, America. We got an American? Whack. You having a great day over there?
Fantastic. I did a whole lot of nothing today. It was great.
Excellent. I am playing Velian, and Velian is a Goliath sorcerer. Crazy, you say. Hark, you shout, that's madness. And I say, well, I've made it to episode 3, which is the longest run anyone has ever had as a character on a Walls Go Raw campaign.
That's a lie, but I see where you're coming from.
And Simba, you deliberately disobeyed me. So, moving on.
Alright. You know, speaking about, you know, disobeying, this is a shitty segue. Matea?
Hi. Yeah, I'm distracted off. I play Undertow, level 3 ranger, or not ranger, rogue. Oh my god. Yeah, level 3
your
rogue.
character.
I just said ranger because she shoots stuff with a bow, and it just makes me think ranger. And hopefully we kill some shit today. She's an elf, and she's quiet. She doesn't talk
Or
much.
get killed while doing. We'll see. It's a magical place, El Matrixo. Speaking of magical places, Kurata.
Kurata's magical place will not be spoken about on the show. That is purely for after show or pre-show hijinks. Hey everybody, what's up? I'm Wax Steven, and I play Kurata. She is loud and angry, and she likes to hit things with a glaive, and she's a half-orc and a battle master. And hopefully I get to do all of those things today.
Yeah,
And,
Battle Masters are insane.
Yeah, I also hope I don't die.
This is the hope of many, and I'm certainly also assuming that Janae Thest.
holy shit, he nailed it!
I know. Fuck yeah, good
It
start.
seems that Ace has the higher
Okay,
ground.
okay, that's one of the many thousands of times that he's going
Yeah.
to say.
Right?
And we'll see.
I'm just gonna call you guys by your character type. The cleric, the rogue,
To be
the
fair,
sorcerer.
I would have killed Peachy by now, just purely to make another character.
I can also, I suppose I could get away with calling him Scotty's Mountain, but that just sounds weird to say that continuously. Or the Mountain, or Mountain. Or just Kimball, Mr. Kimball.
Richard Kimball.
Yeah. So yeah, Kimball. Janae
I
Fest.
play Richard Kimball, and the one-armed man, all in one. Genethest, Scardy's Mountain. He heals people so they live. It's hard knock life for us, you see.
So definitely difficult.
And I have the high ground.
So you say.
Speaking of high ground, Ace.
Yeah. Hi. Welcome. You guys ready?
Not after Peachy's horrible intro. God, I feel like I'm gonna roll nothing higher than a 10 after that.
Which I'm totally okay with. Hey, look, it's all on the dice.
Just gonna roll 20.
I just yeah. Don't remind me, you fucking shitlord. God, your rolls like as Aussie, you couldn't roll for shit, but now it's like it's
20 first roll every time, 20, crit 20.
I'm calling it right. His first roll, his first genuine roll that will make a difference is a crit. Calling it right now. But beyond that, are you guys ready?
Sure.
Alright, then allow me to switch la music to something a little bit more appropriate as we recap.
Lamb of God, isn't it?
Yes.
God, yeah.
Anyway, let us go to the world of Ardoon, to the northern continent. We're on the east. We're on the west side. 4 outcasts have joined group during their travels, and during these travels they found a small village, no more than 24 houses, buildings. The village of Skaldar. Unfortunately, this village was under the terror of a self-proclaimed king, a young half-giant, hill giant. It is, its nature is unsure, but he was hungry.
His nature is unsure, but we killed the shit out of him.
Exactly. Because our adventurers did make short work of him, surprisingly so. And in doing so, saved 1 life out of the 3 of those that were there. A small girl, Alva, who now resides with her father, hopefully in peace. But during those events as well, they found an ancient entrance hole that the giant forced his way himself through. Our adventurers returned the other day and found a way through the second door, finding a crypt behind it. They have dealt with one part of the crypt, as they then only found out that they were locked in during the short rest that they took. We're still in the crypt, and that's where we find ourselves right now. You guys are just coming out of your short rest. There's the hallway you guys came out of. One of the 2 statues has now got a sword in it. 1 statue still remains without weapon. To your right, there is a door still locked in a very similar way. The door is somewhat busted up. You can see wood splinters and small openings, as well as, of course, the very heavy barricade and bolted lock on it. The altar still remains, and the exit is closed off. What is it that you guys want to do?
Did we take a rest?
You took a short rest, yeah. You guys can continue the short rest and make it a long rest if you guys want to, but yeah, right now the only thing that has happened is a short rest.
Yeah. I look to everybody else in this while we sit and stand around in this hallway and sort of just gesture towards the door that's the only option basically, because the way back is sealed, if I remember correctly.
As far as you know, yeah. Like, Valiant came back after inspecting it, and he thought it to be sealed and perhaps even airlocked.
So, it's just a, like, when you're ready, kind of.
I gesture back to the rogue, but more towards the lock itself.
There is indeed, like, a bolted lock. It's rusted, very similar to the lock you previously opened.
Shrug, walk over to door, check, lock.
Alright, so you guys don't take a long rest. You come out of your short rest. Anybody spending any hit die?
I think I already did end of last session.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright, just making sure. In which case, make for me a general dexterity check with proficiency bonus because you have thieves' tools. And you are proficient with them.
Okay.
Oh. Uno momento. There you go. Dex saving throw, yeah. You walk up to the lock. You don't even have to look at it. You just look at Valley and you just click it open. It takes a bit of a tug because it's rusted over. You shrug, and indeed the bolt. You know the lock comes off. I'm assuming you put the barricade to the side once again and open the door.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, I wait until the people who have large weapons move towards the door before I open it, but yes, essentially.
All right. You guys see that as you guys open this door, the very little light that comes from the light spell that I presume is still active from Valiant's staff, otherwise Janae his shield. A very similar hallway. You see very similar statues once again, just completely busted up, as if somebody has been whacking them for ages with swords and axes, perhaps even hammers. You see a very similar hallway. At the end, a very similar room that very similar. It's pretty much a mirror on the opposing side, and also you can see the a dead corner. Though light doesn't reach that far, you can see it due to your dark vision, but you can't see around corners because of that. So what do you guys do?
I can't see through walls, Ace. God.
No, you don't have true sight yet. You don't have true sight yet. I'm sure Rogue gets it at a higher level, considering
Yeah, I get it. Actually.
It's fine. So what do you guys do? Same hallway.
I flash a grin at the rogue.
I
Can't tell.
Yeah, I've got my shield out and my hand axe.
My shield has the light on it, right?
No, it's on the staff.
I
it's
would
on
like
the staff again, is it? Okay.
I had to wander up to the door.
I would like to move carefully into the hallway.
Okay.
On the other side of the store. And quietly and stealthily check for traps.
All right. Yeah, give me give me a perception check. That's what we are gonna do with it. I thought it was investigation, but it's apparently perception. 16. Yeah. Knowing the previous hallway and seeing this as almost like an exact mirror, yeah, you look at the ground instinctively, and not in the exact same spot, but at the end of the hallway where the corner kind of is, you do indeed see a very similar pressure plate that reminds you of a trap that previously shot 4 heavy bolts at your face.
Okay, I'm going to move up to where that pressure plate is, and gently mark the tile in front of it with a white X of chalk so as to have nobody step on it.
All right. You're not trying to deactivate the trap?
Nope.
All right. Just making sure that it is a thing you can do.
Yeah, I don't think I need to.
Okay, yeah, you mark it with a little
wait,
bit of...
how big is this? Like, is it the whole hallway in width, like this pressure plate, or is it just
It's
like...
a good chunk. It's indeed a good chunk. It's definitely intended to make sure that... It's a big hallway, right? So the very pressure plate is also very big to make sure that everybody who gets through here has a very good chance of stepping on it.
I guess objectively, the thing is, if you know exactly what plate it is, can you step around it? Is it possible?
Oh yeah, you definitely can get around it.
Okay, cool.
Like you would have to push yourself against the wall a little bit, or just kind of jump diagonally over it because it's just right in that corner piece. But yeah, there's nobody who's gonna have too much problems with it, unless there's something specifically making it very difficult for you to be agile, perhaps. But other than that,
I mean, just while everybody's like sort of following behind or catching up, is there any way I can discern what the trap would do if it did go off?
Yeah, it's a pressure plate, and it looks almost identical to the previous trap. You look at the wall, and you kind of see like this weird incantation. So yeah, you're pretty sure you would just get more bolts at your face if somebody were to step on it.
Okay, so there's like a little hole in the wall.
Yeah, like a little bit of edge. It doesn't quite make sense. It's a little bit too perfectly carved.
Cool.
Yeah, so like, people that are standing in the hallway, if that pressure plate goes off, is yeah,
So
they
you know, make sure nobody steps on it. And
Yeah.
that's it.
All right, so you guys move into the hallway. You see that, you know, passing these broken statues, you see a similar room with all these kind of broken crates, busted up. Some of them, you know, still in a relatively good condition. You see a lot of like rusted over tools and such. As we have lost Wax Steven, unfortunately.
Kurata steps on the
Wicked.
plate.
Yeah, unfortunately we have lost Wax Steven. The cameras are going to be a little bit messed up. So continue this as an audiobook until we have Whack back. Alright.
Whack,
So-
whack.
Yeah, until Whack is back. So you guys...
Whack is back! Stood on the trap!
That didn't work, Peachy.
No.
You shut up!
That wasn't a pure rhyme.
Bunny!
It was a slanted rhyme.
It's beautiful. Anyway, you guys continue into the hallway.
Yeah.
You know, I'm assuming that Janathest and Kurata kind of take the lead. You see this white marking on the floor that Natea has made. There's a
What if
room...
Valiant's got the light? He's probably behind.
He's
Yeah.
nearby, of course.
I will almost always be last, unless I sort of state otherwise, and there's not some obvious reason not to be. I'll generally always go last.
Yeah. Like the light reaches, you know, as far as the eye can see.
It's like
Yeah.
20 foot.
It is a little
yeah.
dark here.
Well, it's like it is super dark, but you know, everybody, besides you and Valiant have dark vision, so you have about 40 feet of vision, coming from Valiant.
I pay attention to the way that Natea steps over the pressure plate that she marked out, and
I clearly indicate to you guys that there's like a thing there, and I'm not like trying to hide it at all. You know, I'd rather nobody get shot. So
Yeah.
just
So you-
follow my lead.
All right. So which direction do you guys go? Go into the hallway, or into the hallway? Yeah, or into the room.
So there's what, a door, and then
There's no door. Like it's a similar storage room. Previously, you guys fought a mimic in the other storage room.
Yeah.
There's a very similar one to here, as well as the corner that leads presumably into a long hallway that ends in darkness because you can't see that far. But if anything is an indication, the item you're seeking probably will be at the end of the hallway.
yeah, I mean if it's
Valiant, perhaps you should not go into that room.
I have already, as we've been moving through this hallway, been very clearly avoiding every crate. It's like taking half a step away from every crate as we move, and I say, yes, perhaps we should move on past this one. And I could, if I'm near the door, I'll lift the staff in a little bit just to see if there's anything like a fucking dire wolf or a fucking dragolic.
Well,
there.
suddenly there's 12 no. You look into the room and it just looks dusted over. It's, you know, the smell is especially moldy here. You can see a lot of broken crates, and a lot of rusted tools. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Yeah, then I'll sort of continue to avoid, or try and convince the group to avoid the room. Yes, there's nothing in there.
Are you sure you do not wish to take a closer look? Maybe much closer. Maybe touch some of the crates.
No. Beware,
Are
though.
you sure?
Beware, and I'm gonna hold the staff above Kurata's head so it casts a shadow underneath him. No, point down. Beware of the shadows there, Kurata.
Surely, if your shadow was as strong as mine, you would fear it as well.
look at Natea and gesture onwards.
I don't look like I'm gonna put up any resistance to the idea of going down the hallway, so I head on.
Something's
Alright.
coming out of that motherfucking room. I know it is.
I mean,
but-
are we just like avoiding the crate room?
You can always check it if you want to.
Yeah, I'm going in.
Alright, yeah, you
Kurata
go into
goes
the...
in, I do not.
Alright. Kurata, yeah, you go in, dark vision. You see, with the very little light that pours in from Valiant's staff, very similar room. Crates, broken, rusted tools, no discernible markings anywhere. There's a pillar in the middle that kind of rises to the ceiling, very similar to the other room. But yeah,
So
there's-
like, I switched to my glaive, right?
Mhm.
And I just, while looking at Velian, like, I like smash the crates.
Alright. Yeah, you start whacking on them. You can hear, like, crates being slashed to pieces. Some of them are very old, so they fall apart the moment you just give them a bit of a tug. But, yeah. As you kind of go through the room and touch all the crates, broken and unbroken, nothing happens.
I do hope we don't need the element of surprise.
I mean, if
It's
Natea
overrated.
moved on, I will also have moved away from this room.
I'm probably just watching Kurata's back, just in case.
Yeah. You know, Kurata's just, you know, smashing shit with his her glaive.
I'm happy for Kurata to be eaten by a mimic.
But yeah, like, you take a minute or two just rub it into Valiant's face, but there's nothing there. You know, there's maybe, you know, as you kind of smack around, give me a perception check for me.
Okie doke. Let me
Yeah.
open the window that was closed by my...
If Kurata is smashing crates, there's a momentary flinch as like the first crate splinters into whatever, however many pieces, as she smashes it. Like, why?
Yeah. You don't really get the feeling.
Natea can be stood underneath the light, waiting for something to come running down the hallway. From the
Yeah, like
other
as you're
side.
gonna smash these crates, Kurata, you do find, you know, a few glistening pieces in the dust, and you find, surprisingly, 3 silver pieces that have been left behind. But, yeah, beyond the very audible explosion of crates just being torn asunder, and Natea having half a heart attack, I think everything is fine.
Well, Valian, we can be sure that this room is clear from crates that will eat you. Maybe we can proceed forward.
I knew that already.
I felt it was safer to check, just to make you feel better, so you were not intimidated by the crates as we move forward.
Well, now at least all the shadows down the other end of the hall will know we're coming. Good job, Kurata.
They surprised us before. I doubt that we will have much of any kind of advantage otherwise. We should go prepared for battle, with fury in our hearts.
Kurata Leroy Jenkins is down the hall.
Alright, roll for chicken. No, but, Natea,
No, but I
you
will
take...
switch my shield and hand axe again.
Alright, so you have the 2 more AC, but not great weapon stuff. Alright, Natea, you taking the lead, correct? Into the hallway?
Yes, always checking for traps.
Alright.
That's like,
Alright, give me a perception check.
sure.
And a stealth check, because you said you were being stealthy, right?
Indeed.
Alright, so perception and stealth. Alright, yeah, like, you guys don't even know where Natea went. She kind of just disappears into the darkness, like with a small blur, as she kind of agilely moves into the hallway. You see a lot of the same stuff, just a lot of rooms with coffins and crypts carved into the actual mountain. You see a lot of bones, you know, very large bones, very similar to the ones that you fought outside when you came back with Elva. Very similar to that. Some of them smaller, some of them even bigger. But yeah, nobody or nothing seems to get disturbed as you move, I'm assuming, through the end of the hallway?
Well, until I see anything, like, notable.
Alright, yeah, as you walk about, you know, halfway through the hallway, you do see that it opens up at the end, and as you kind of move a little bit further, you do see the silhouette of some kind of stone table, perhaps an altar, in the distance.
as we're walking past all these coffins, I quickly check them out. Do any of them look different or special in any way?
No. They just look like they were made a very, very, very long time ago. The bones, they look ancient itself. Some of them are wearing pieces of armor and are holding their weapons in a very traditional, ritualistic way. These are clearly, you know, warriors of a time long past. But there's no no symbols that you would recognize, no religion, nothing like that.
Okay. All right. I wait for the rest of them to catch up before I move towards any kind of altars or, you know, important looking things.
All right. So everybody kind of moves up. Right, as you guys move up and get to the end of this hallway, same thing. You see that altar, on top of it lies a large stone axe. Made out of, completely made out of stone, as if it's part of a statue. It just lays there. Everybody who's looking at it, make a perception check.
Can I also check for torches or something that I can light the room with this time?
Yeah, as you kind of look around, like you're very much like previously, all the like there's no torches. There are things that, you know, standards for torches that you can put a torch in, but all the torches,
that's what I mean.
yeah, like those are there, like they're spread through the entire crypt, right? And they're also here in this altar place, but there's no actual torches, not even burnt or used torches. They're all just empty.
I mean, I want to light 2 torches and put them in to either side of the room or something like that.
Alright, you put a torch on the left, torch on the right. This part of the crypt becomes fairly well lit. You get a good look on the altar. And let's see what you guys rolled. See some good rolls in there. Alright, so we have 21 by whom? By Natea, 16 by Kurata, Janathas 23, and Valiant with a 17. You guys are amazing. Alright, everybody does notice that this altar looks a little bit thicker. The other altar was more plain, and the height of it was a little bit smaller. This one looks a little bit, yeah, a little bit higher, a little bit thicker around the edges. No concernable incantations or runes. It is very well decorated with rune-like symbols, but nothing magical or out of the ordinary.
I assume when we pick up this axe, there will be more shadows?
Probably. Or something equally as annoying.
That is why I have lit these 2 torches.
Right.
Who wants to do the honors? And I look straight at Kurata.
Also, Natea and Janathas, I want you both to make an investigation check.
There you go.
Right.
I don't wanna.
Yeah, we can tell by your score you didn't wanna.
Yeah, like, Janathas is like, he's getting ready for the shadows. Natea, can you kind of look at it? There's something off about it, but you can't really place it. Your instincts are definitely telling you, yeah, like, no. Mm-mm.
What is it, Nathea?
Something about the altar. I mean, when you say something off Ace, I'm assuming you mean like with the actual, the way it's designed, or like...
Yeah. Like, you're trying to deduce, like, the intricacies of what's going on with the altar, but you can't quite figure it out. But you just know that something is up, right?
It's a gut feeling, mate. You got a right bad gut feeling about this, let me tell you.
I wave the feeling off, as there's a good reason to have a bad gut feeling, and that's that last time we picked something off of an altar, shit attacked us. I mean, like, everybody should have a bad gut feeling, right? So Natea just goes, or I just go, nothing, just, we have to get it, so we have no choice.
You don't think it might be a trap?
It's definitely a trap.
It's certainly a trap, and I'm gonna ready an action. The very tip of my my little staff there. My little staff.
Are we all moving out of the way for Kurata to pick this up?
Yeah, 100%. I'm stood.
Yeah.
I want to be stood like central but back, and I'm gonna ready a firebolt to.
As Kurata sort of steps forward, I'm just gonna touch her shoulder and give her the icy chill, and I'll cast guidance.
I'm gonna put my hand axe away, and I guess I'm gonna sort of like leave my shield out and sort of try and grab the axe off the altar.
Yeah, the axe is larger. I would consider it to be a great axe for you. It's technically just a battle axe for like a large.
I'm not trying to wield it. I'm just trying to grab it off.
Okay, you're trying. Okay, yeah, you can do that. Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand check. I'm gonna be fantastic at that.
You do have guidance.
All right, 16. Yeah, I should try to pull up. I should try to pull up.
Guidance is plus what?
4.
4.
He's 4.
That's enough. Already enough. As you try to pull it up, you do notice that the plate below it suddenly becomes visible, as it was covered in a thick layer of dust. And you see these lines. As you try to pull it up, it seems to come up with it.
Be ready. There is a pressure plate here.
Alright, so you just take it off and just get ready.
I mean, we're all ready for.
Readied.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be
Alright,
ready.
so how are you guys
Dodge
standing? Go on, let me just put you guys to the altar thing.
Yeah, I think the map is probably going to be
Alright.
necessary.
I'm behind Velian somehow.
Somehow.
Oh
Alright.
wait, is it this thing?
Yeah.
This one? Oh man, that changes everything.
It's this one over here.
I mean, my plan was to be stood like here, but that's not gonna work. So I guess I'll be over here like this.
I'm probably quite close to Kurata as I just cast the spell on her.
Alright. So you guys are standing like this. Natea behind the pillar?
Oh, I'm probably
Right.
there.
Alright.
I'm getting ready to dodge out of the way of anything that might go south.
Alright, so you take a dodge action. In which case, Kurata, give me a dexterity saving throw, and Janathas, give me one with advantage.
Sweet.
Alright, that's Kurata for an 8.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
This is
That's
all because
a 1.
of the horrible intro.
However, and a 6, so yeah, like that's unfortunate. You did have advantage, but yeah, it's still a 6.
Guidance
Unfortunate.
doesn't work for saving
No,
throws,
it's
right?
just for checks. It's just for checks. Alright, you both take
24 damage.
You both take 12 cold damage. As the moment you pick up this axe, and Kurata can see it happen, she can see it happen, but she still picks off the axe, and there's this sudden explosion of cold that just blasts you back. It almost reaches Natea and Velian, but they just get this whiff of cold air that suddenly, surprisingly soothes them, as this echo kind of reverberates through the hallway, just kind of disappearing at the end. There's this silence. Everybody make a perception check.
Oh, fucking hell. This is not what I wanted to happen, everyone.
That's okay.
Alright.
Nothing ever goes according to your plan, Brad.
Kurata,
Yes.
though there's ice kind of in your eyes, you do hear this clicking sound, moving wood and crates. It sounds like crates, moving it aside. In the back, the echo's kind of reverberating. You're picking up on it. Everybody else kind of still baffled on what's going on. You can hear these clicking footsteps.
Can
of a
I
heart-
hear which direction it's coming from?
It's coming from the hallway. It's very difficult to determine where in the hallway, because there's a lot of openings and a lot of echoes that are causing it, but you know it's coming from the hallway. And as you kind of turn around, you see these weird skeleton figures kind of moving out of the crypt. And then they kind of look around. And then they specifically look at Janathest, as well as Velian. They don't have any eyes, but you could swear that they're looking at your allies specifically. Because you two were the ones that lost the charisma saving throw, right? In the previous encounter. As we better get to roll some initiative right now. Because we are, indeed, going into combat right now. You guys are standing like this.
Skeletons, we got a cleric.
Yeah, but he blew a lot of spells.
Yep, and you guys didn't take a long rest.
Listen, I'm 100% always
Fucking
bluff.
told ya!
Alright.
I thought the double bluff would work, where like Ace thinks that we think that there's gonna be like the same thing happen this time, so he won't do it, but then he did it, so it was like a double bluff.
Yeah.
Penta bluff.
Penta bluff.
I play League. I used to play League. Alright.
Penta.
So these large, like almost, not, they're still considered medium, but they're very broad in size. They kind of look like lesser versions of the undead creatures that you fought before they came out of the snow bursting outside. You now see them kind of move around, and they are specifically looking at Velian and Janathest. There's 3 of them, as you can see right now, as I'm going to have to roll some initiative for them.
Do you guys owe them money or something? Like,
Now, as you guys see them, Velian and Janathest, you get this feeling, that same feeling that happened when you guys first moved over those runes in the other half of the crypt. You get this feeling, not necessarily of guilt, but there's just this weird feeling that just kind of presses on you, as if the mountain itself is aware of you, is the surroundings are just keeping eyes on you. It's this weird feeling, and there is, make a religion check for me, Janathest, because you have proficiency in religion, right?
'Tis
Yeah.
because we are mountain folk,
Alright,
Janae.
since you're a cleric, I'll give you the advantage. Yeah, you suddenly have this feeling that, like, there's old tales that those who did not pay their fees while entering the domain of the dead, the resting place, if you don't pay respects, it is said that they might take what they think they deserve.
I'm glad I didn't go paladin now.
So, alright, let's take a look at the turn order. Alright. The large skeleton is first. As he just kind of walks up. Doesn't do much of anything else. He's holding a long sword. But he doesn't do anything specifically. Ntea.
You are muted, but what Natea is saying is...
I just
I
checking
come
my...
out, all of them.
Yeah, yes. Just checking my line of sight here.
Can I say something as a reaction?
You can speak as a free action as long as you don't discuss, like, elegant, you know, sentences continuously.
Okay. We should leave now. I can deal with this. Leave.
Okay. Ace, question.
Yes.
This guy, is he 4 squares here? You said they're medium, but
Yeah,
like,
they're very broad. They're considered still medium, but they're just very broad.
so if I stand here, I can see this guy.
Oh yeah, you can. You can see him
Okay.
coming out of the
So I move just there. I fire an arrow at our skeleton friend down back towards the door.
Alright, so the one in the middle essentially.
Just a quick sidestep and a shot. Hang on. Weapon. There
They're
it
2
is.
tiles wide, right?
Yeah,
It's
they're
just like
supposed to,
large creatures? Okay, I'm just making sure.
They're bordering on large. They're about the same size as Velian is, but they also are a little bit more broad because they are wearing rusted armors and shit.
13?
13 does not hit. Like they're wearing this rusted armor. It's essentially ruined and rusted up, and the arrow just kind of gets stuck in it, but it doesn't seem to affect him at all.
Okay. And then with the rest of my movement, I will move over there.
Over there. Do you still take a bonus action with the hide?
4, 5, 6. I can't diagonally move through there, but yeah, I'm gonna hide.
All right. So give me a stealth.
So bonus action to hide, and that didn't go very well.
Yeah. Like you get the feeling you kind of like stumble. You make a lot of noise, surprisingly. So you get the feeling that if they were to look for you, they would know where the hell you are.
Still, a 1 is still a 9.
Yeah, which is disgusting, and it's still a failure. Alright, this second one kind of starts moving up as well. moves kind of through here. However, Netea, he does kind of look at you. And you do know that they have spotted you. But they kind of just look around and they once again focus specifically on Janathest, sorry. Almost. Janathest and Velian. They just... You can swear you could see them looking at him even though there's no eyes. There's just... skeleton. With like dried up skin kind of stuck to it. These are proper Draugr. Which brings us to Kurata. What does she do?
Okay, I yell.
We should try to lure them into a small space, maybe to the chalk.
And, I will...
Wait, do they have the axe? One of them?
No, I do.
Kurata has the axe.
I'm dragging it.
Yeah. Well, you can keep it on your shoulder, right, and a shield, right? But, yeah, you won't be able to attack with it.
Yeah.
Unless you drop your shield, in which case you can.
Yeah. This is very tricky. Okay.
Be happy you're not surprised. Suddenly, there's 9 more coming out of the woodwork.
I'm gonna go here. And I will take the dodge action.
Move across.
And I'm also going to, as a bonus action, chug my health potion.
Alright. Give me 2d4 plus 2, because I do allow bonus actions for self-administered health
short
potions.
rest hit die?
I did.
Oh, really?
I hit
All
for
of them?
fucking 13 by that frost shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, yeah. I forgot we took damage. We took
Yep.
damage.
Alright, 8. Janathest.
This is
You can hear the sound of bones rattling and you can see now these forms coming into vision as they step into the dim light. Just this big Draugr-looking bastards.
And they are definitely focused on me and Velian.
Yeah. You can definitely clearly tell that they have spotted Netea, they have spotted Kurata, but they just are not paying attention to them. They're specifically looking at the two of you as they get closer, this feeling just gets more crushing. It's not guilt, it's just this magical feeling of, yeah, it's very difficult to explain, but it's just we are aware and we're gonna take what is ours.
Okay, well, first of all, I am also going to chug a health potion. As a bonus. Plus.
Right, yep.
Was it 2d4?
I'm a generous god.
Plus 2. Best
All right.
rule ever.
Another 8, very nice.
Okay. I'm gonna look over at Velian. And I'm just gonna say, run! And I will move... that's his square, right? So I need to stand here to be next to him.
Yeah.
Okay, and I will just bring my gauntlet out with the symbol of Skadi emblazoned upon it, and I will just shout. My voice is reverberating around the room. Flee, you undead fiend!
Alright.
And I'm casting Turn Undead.
Okay, what does it exactly do again?
Okay, so, Turn Undead, as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer. Censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, it is turned for 1 minute, or until it takes any damage. It must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can. It can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet of you.
Okay,
It
so
also can't take reactions.
what's the DC?
My DC is 14, I think. Yeah, 14.
And it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Alright, that's 1 fail. There's 2 fail, and the other one can't hear you or see you. He's not within 30 feet. Alright, so they have to, for 1 minute, to start moving away from you. Correct?
Yes.
Alright.
I think they can take a dash action.
Alright. In which case, the other one is... He, unaffected by it, just moves forward. Moves up. still just aiming for presumably either you or Velian. Which brings us to Velian.
I look at Jonathest, and he says run, and I don't know where he means run to. So,
I really don't want to metagame, but I did just say what the spell did.
Yeah, like you
I know
have been
I
around.
don't know what the fuck your spell does. I don't even know what half my own spells do. I'm a sorcerer. I don't know shit. I'm just like, I can do magic now, and this is great.
He's a rabbit.
Well, I mean, I can get to here really, so I guess they're looking me over, right? So I'm just gonna skedaddle. No, I'm not, because it'll get an opportunity attack on me.
Yeah, but
Give me an inside check.
I'm trying to run away.
Give me an inside check with disadvantage if you want to figure it out.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't really are known for their facial expressions, considering their bone, but 12. Yeah, you don't really know if they're going to run or something. You still think they're after you.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to work out. So the edge of their thing is there. So I'm running down here. Ba-ba-da-ba. And I'm going to turn to one side. Okay, it doesn't matter. I was going to ask if they magically fucking echolocate can sense me or not.
No, but
I really don't want to be split from the party, but I also feel like if I try and get to the other side of them, it's going to be KO. All right, and then yeah, I'm going to draw my staff back. No, I'm not. Fuck, I can't because you motherfuckers are in the way, and you're going to die. No, do you know what I'm going to do?
I tried my very best to get out of the way.
Alright.
I'm going to use my dash action to get to here.
Alright.
I'm just going to fucking leg it. He told me to run.
Alright.
So I'm like, alright, I'll go down that hallway. I'll see you at the bus stop.
Alright, Jonathest, you are covered now in darkness. You don't see anything. As the light that once lit... Oh, like, Leo, you have the torches. You're right, you have the 2 torches that are still burning. However, you do see like a faint light just kind of disappear into like an unknown place.
Where did Velian put those torches?
Right next to the entrances. So let's say over here and over there. So, yeah, they're essentially just standing into the dim light. They're just coming out of dim light. As they, however, this one on the right takes a dash action and just disappears into the darkness. Right over here. It's for 1 minute, correct?
Yes.
Alright.
10 rounds.
That's 1 down. Natea, your turn.
I am going to take a shot at this nearest guy.
Alright, take a shot.
So we fire. Peachy, you look like I'm making a mistake.
12.
There. How's that?
Very nice. That does hit. Anything going on there? No. Yeah, it does hit, does 12 damage. Beautiful.
And then with my movement, I am just gonna keep running. And I can go to there.
Alright.
This has gone so badly.
And
Well, I don't know how Jonathest knows that these are all dead ends.
bonus action
That's
hide.
the issue here. Because I think, is that what you're worried
Yeah.
about, Peachy?
No.
Bonus action hide.
No.
Okay.
It's just no.
Not only do you hide, they wouldn't even be able to see you or hear you because you're so far away.
Well, I still have to. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I'm doing it.
But yeah, you are in a very dark room. You just see outlinings of walls. You see in black and white, and that's all you can see right now. Yeah, however, you do start to notice... Actually, you don't start to notice yet. That's fine. Let's see. Which brings us to the undead. Once turned, gets this arrow, kind of shakes it off, pulls the arrow out of its rusted armor, and once again focuses on Jonathest, as he's the only one of the 2 that he can see right now. So he just kind of walks up to you.
I thought that was the one that was needed to run as well.
No, the other one is
No,
down
when
here.
they take damage. When they take damage,
yeah.
it doesn't affect them anymore.
So unfortunately, this one was turned, but due to the damage, it's not anymore. All right, so then you can see this.
You are my brother. You are the chosen one.
I don't know shit about cleric stuff.
You can see the battle axe coming down.
I'm just trying to help.
Battle axe comes down, and it's a natural 1, so you completely just whiffs it. Kurata, this Draugr-looking bastard, stands now in front of you. What does she do?
Face palms really hard. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the large axe and pull out my hand axe, and I'm gonna try and wail on this thing.
Wail it. So you drop the axe and you get the
Hand axe.
All right, hand axe out. 23, 8 slashing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use a we're gonna say use a distracting strike on this guy.
Okay. So that means the next attack on it gets advantage.
Yeah, and I gotta roll my superiority bullshit.
All right, give me another D8 if I'm not mistaken. A 6. Okay. Nice. All right, yeah. With that, you take a piece of armor off as well, and the next person who makes a weapon attack until the start of your next turn gets advantage.
I yell loudly.
Janathus is in trouble. We need to help him.
Help him! Help him! All right, you can hear her scream through this crypt. Janathus. You see that there is an opening. What do you do?
How long does distracting strike last, by the way?
Until the start of the next turn.
Which starts.
Mind you, you do know.
I do
think
have
I've fought
the
these
shield
before. I'm
in
being
the-
a cleric. That if you hit them with blunt force trauma, it's a little bit more effective.
Okay. So I shout out to the running Valian. It is too late. We must fight them. And as I see this opening, I'm just gonna punch it right in the face.
All right,
right
give
in
me
the
an attack.
stupid face.
Give me an attack with advantage.
God damn it! I don't wanna. I wanna run away. Holy God.
Well, you can run away if you want. 20. All right, 6. You smack it right on the sternum. It cracks. As you do notice that your blow it does seem to be doing a lot more damage than normally what would happen. Definitely knows it's effective. It's gonna be a running joke, guys. I'm forcing it.
God.
All right. It's starting to look pretty rough as its armor is just getting torn off. This once was clearly like some kind of plate or half plate, but it's like now being torn off and just broken into pieces as bones now start to get crushed. All right, this other undead creature that was not turned. Stands over here, unable to do anything, but gets ready to start fighting. Velian, you just heard Janathus scream that it's too late to run, and you now must fight.
Okay, I turn around completely confused. And head back up the hallway, turn around and see these guys, I guess, over now. And I shall fire a firebolt. Wait, can I see him? Yeah, I can see him. So yeah, I'll come around the corner, whip up a little firebolt, and I'll just launch that down the hall towards the back of this guy. Right now.
Alright. This fireball unfortunately misses. It whiffs. Is there anything else you want to do?
Shed a single tear.
Alright, as a Goliath cries, we have the undead that is still turned. Taking a dash action, going all the way down. Just keep running away. Which brings us to Natea. What does she do?
Natea, I am going to run back up the hall and shoot an arrow at cracked sternum guy.
Alright.
Right at the crack.
Right between the sternum crack.
Alright. Give me sneak attack as well, because
Yep.
it is engaged. 7, very nice. You can now see like the ribs falling off.
And then I will use my last 5 feet of movement to duck back behind the corner and bonus action hide.
Alright, give me stealth. Alright, beautiful. Alright, this creature that is on its last bones once again takes a smack with its battle axe towards Janathest. That's a natural 20. Alright, so let's see.
Don't try it, Janathus.
Or-
I have the high ground.
You take 15 damage as this battle axe just carves right into the side of your neck. 15 slashing damage. Alright. And that's gonna be the... That's gonna be...
fine.
It's fine, you have multiple heads, it's fine. Kurata. Janathus is not looking good after that massive blow he just took. What do you do?
Yeah. It's almost like we're in horrible positioning. Yeah, I just, I yell,
We need to fight them in the hallway. Get behind me.
and, I will, strike again with my hand axe.
Okay. Strike again. Strike! And with that, this creature drops to the ground as all the bones kind of fall apart and disassemble.
Hooray!
I would like to use my action surge.
Alright.
I'm gonna step here, and I will strike at the other one with my hand axe.
Alright, action search used. Another one. That is indeed a hit.
Okay, and I will use a distracting strike for another 8.
God damn. Alright. Yep, you're
Yeah.
definitely making headway with that.
Janathus, get behind me.
Alright, Janathest. Once again, you are being told to get behind him. Or her. Though there is an opening and you know that you are effective against them with your fists of fury.
Yeah, no. So although I see this opening and I really want to hit it, I look up through a bloodied face, and I'm going to go here. No, I'm going to go here,
Alright.
and I'm going to scream at. Is there an action to try and taunt?
Not specifically unless you have a spell to do so. You can try
I
to
don't
intimidate.
really have a spell
However,
to do that.
you do already know that they are very focused on you. So,
Yeah. You want me? I am here. He said.
All right.
within the threat range of Kurata.
You're lucky, because if Kurata was using her glaive, that would have been a whole different story. Alright, yeah, this creature just kind of walks over the bones, ignoring Kurata. I'll give you the attack of opportunity if you want. Actually, do you use Distracting Strike with reaction, or not?
Distracting strike does not use reaction.
Alright, so you can. I'll give you the attack, if you want.
Yeah, definitely. I super
Alright.
want.
This creature's completely ignoring you. Yeah, you take.
18.
Alright, 8, yay. That's a good hit. Alright. However, this creature once again comes down with the battle axe on Janathest for a blooming 13. That is a miss, I'm assuming.
Baby.
You know, the happy faces are not a dead giveaway. Velian! One of them is down. The other... Yeah, you're still just about able to make up the other one.
Boom. I move into range of being able to see it. And I fire another firebolt towards the back of this one.
Alright.
Over Kurata's head. God damn it.
No, unfortunately, almost hit Kurata with that, but you whiff. This other undead, you can still hear in the faint distance the clattering bone.
Oh yeah, never mind. You're good.
He just keeps running. Just keeps running. Natea.
He's gonna step on the plate. Die.
all I can do is keep shooting. So I 5 foot, just move 5 feet out, shoot my bow at whatever is that guy in the hallway.
Yep.
That guy. He is getting a bow attack. Pew.
Alright, that a hit, and give me sneak attack.
Yeah, sneak attack damage. Pew.
Alright, 15, very nice.
Twang.
Alright,
And then of course I step back and hide.
alright, starting to look pretty rough, but it's still holding its own. It's, you know, what dead never dies.
Except when it does.
Exactly. Heroes never die except until they do. Kurata, it is your turn.
Yeah, I turn and yell at this creature, and I say,
We must fight in the hallways. It is the best place to take advantage of their size. They will not be able to surround us.
and then I strike again with my hand axe. That's not great.
Alright, now you whiff it, unfortunately. That does not land correctly, Janathest.
So I'm desperately trying to get away from this thing because I feel like I'm dying because spoilers. So I will take the disengage action.
Alright, disengage and you get the hell out of there.
Okay, 5, 10.
Alright, mind you, you are now walking in complete darkness.
Right, what does that mean mechanically?
You're
Because
blinded.
I just want to walk in a straight line down this
Yeah,
thing.
you can do that, but for all intents and purposes, you're now considered blinded.
Okay, how much did I move here? Let me just measure this. 10, 20. Okay, I'm just running blindly.
Okay.
Well,
Alright, so
No,
next
I
turn,
don't have
if you keep running further next turn,
it's my move.
you're gonna have to make dexterity saving throws if you move at full speed.
Okay.
Just so you know. Alright, this creature, however, is unaffected by the darkness and walks away. However, yeah, you get another attack of opportunity if you want, Kurata.
Yeah, absolutely. 14.
14 misses. Alright, completely ignoring Netea, who hides in the shadows. Ooh, it's just out of range.
Like a ninja.
Alright. You do not get an attack of opportunity because you're still technically within range, Netea. But Velian, you see this skeleton figure disappear into essentially darkness. What do you do?
Alright, I move up a little closer and I look around me. There's a dead one. There's one other.
Yeah, but you
Same.
can't see.
Yeah, can I yell something out to Valiant?
Yeah,
Two
yeah,
of these
you can yell as a free action.
Yeah, I just yell.
Velian, grab the battle axe.
I pick it up. I pick up the other. I now have 2 battle axes and a great staff. I pick
Alright.
it up and I want to look at Kurata and be like, there is only one. How are we to be surrounded? Because you were just screaming and shouting about being surrounded.
Alright.
Then that's all I'll do. I'll just pick up the great axe. I
Alright.
guess. Can I? I'll hold it. I'll hold it.
Alright, the other one, yeah, moves on here and indeed activates the blade. You guys can hear in the distance just bolts slamming into something. I'm gonna see if they hit. That's a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. And that is a hit. Alright, he takes a bunch of damage. Alright. You don't know exactly what's going on, however, you just heard the trap trigger. It's a very loud, distinguishable noise. And that's going to be his turn. Which brings us back to the turn order, which is Netea. What does she do?
I am going to step away from this big nasty thing.
Alright.
And it can't see me, or it hasn't seen me, so I assume it's not going to attack me.
Well, it looks right at you. But however, you
You
move
just
away.
said that I hid in the shadows and it moved past me.
I know, but it literally is. You're in a hallway. You're not in the shadows, right? Like, you're not a shadow that can hide in the shadow. You're a physical entity in a hallway that's otherwise empty.
Okay, so it did see me, is what you're
It did
saying.
see you, but you do notice that they have no focus on you. So the moment you start to move away and you expect something, there's nothing. He just lets
Okay.
you go.
Alright, so I move away and I shoot it.
Alright, shoot it.
Shoot it. Oh, that's a stealth. My bad. That's
You
not
should
what
do
I
it.
meant to roll. That's the one I meant. Anyways, I miss.
Alright, indeed, the arrow... expecting a retaliation, there's nothing. However, in that moment, you also miss Kurata.
Okay. I don't think I can catch this thing. 20. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna run up behind it and swing with my hand axe. Fuck.
Right, indeed, you whiff again, unfortunately. Janathest. You can hear the bones behind you. You can hear Kurata swearing under her breath because she can't seem to hit a damn thing at the moment.
It was much louder though. It wasn't
Okay, she's screaming above her breath.
Kurata's version of inside
Yeah,
voice.
yeah, it's like it's inside voice, which is surprisingly loud. But yeah, you can hear it's on. You look around, but you don't see anything besides darkness.
As Valiant sort of approaches this corner, is there more light in this room? Do I feel
Yeah,
like
it's not
I could-
casted light, so
It's on his staff, though.
was light still active on your staff?
Yeah.
I mean, it lasts an hour, so yeah, I haven't turned
Okay.
it off. It doesn't, unless it turns off when I do another
1,
cantrip. I don't
2,
think
3.
it does. It's only
You can
when I
definitely
cast
see
really
light at the
dark
end
light.
of the hallway. You can definitely see light there, and you can see a faint silhouette of the creature that's chasing you. But beyond that, darkness. Light is not that powerful.
So I would still need the dex check to run down this hallway.
If you go further, you would have to make a simple dex check to be able to run at full speed, otherwise fall prone.
Yeah, I don't want that.
It's a DC 10. I'll give you a DC 10.
I know how I roll. I don't like those odds.
Alright, you can also take a dodge action, you can do whatever. You can attack.
Okay, so I am going to, seeing that there is no escape, I'm gonna slowly take a step towards this hulking shadow thing that I can see in front of me, and I'm just gonna punch my shield with my gauntlet.
Fist.
That's
Yeah.
the thing, and I'm just gonna raise it and brace myself for the imminent death that.
Alright, so dodge action. Right? Dodge action?
Yeah, I can't
Right.
make a dex.
Boom. As this creature indeed swings at you as you raise your shields. Here we go. 16 doesn't hit? I think that's a miss, right? So I'm not even gonna roll again because that's a miss. It just slams into the side of the rock. Velian. You can hear metal on metal. You can hear something heavy hitting the walls. What do you do?
I mean, how flimsy does this axe look if I were to use it? What is it?
It's essentially just a great axe for you, but it's made out of stone and there's no sharp edge or anything.
Does it look like if I fucking just swing this thing as a weapon, it would fucking break?
No, it's solid. And I'll make an Arcana check for me
Okay.
with advantage.
Like, from Velian's perspective, he's just super confused. I was told to run, come back.
Yeah,
pick up
run,
the axe,
come back,
now I want
fetch.
to drop it.
You're like essentially a dog. You know, run, come back, fetch. Yeah, you have seen like a similar item. You have seen the sword on the other side, which then magically sealed into the statue. You get the same feeling that there's a small enchantment on this thing. You don't know what exactly it is, but considering you have seen it, you can pretty much deduce that there is a magical enchantment. If you were to hit this weapon, you wouldn't do slashing damage, you would do blunt damage, but it wouldn't break. the magic will keep it together.
Then
However, it isn't improvised. It isn't improvised. Is it? You'll probably do not enough damage as a great axe comparatively, but you will do blunt damage, which is effective.
All right. So it's still just a standard roll to hit.
Yeah.
Plus strength. So I'm just gonna charge in and just try and fucking smack this thing in the back with the stone great axe improvised weapon.
Yeah, and I'm yelling
Yeah,
like,
put it down.
Hit it!
I come lumbering in, but like again, Kurata, you'll recognize probably that I am absolutely useless.
Yeah, you're not all that good with
a
it.
physical weapon, and I just
No, your other leg forward!
And you just smash it into the ground. The actual tiles on the ground kind of crack open under the sheer weight of the weapon and you're smashed, but this creature that is whacking on Janathest is unaffected by it. As you can... No, you can't hear that. You guys are far enough away, but this creature is now indeed coming back as the turn undead has stopped. Which you can kind of deduce if you were able to hear it. At least Janathus would have been able to do, and you are not capable of hearing anything right now. Which brings us to Natea. It's getting very crowded in here. What do you do?
Yeah, the hallway's getting a little crowded. I am going to move here and shoot at our friend, the guy in the hallway. 15?
Alright. Yeah, and give me a sneak.
Okay. Pew.
Alright, yeah, it's starting to look on its last legs. As that arrow just kind of breaks off a few bones as they splinter.
And then I will sneak away around the corner because corners are my friend.
Alright. Kurata. What does she do?
okay, I am going to yell,
Quickly, we must finish it!
and I will strike yet again with my hand axe. There we go.
Alright, 8. Yep, that's connecting. That's it?
Well, is it dying?
It's looking rough, but it's still standing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw out a distracting strike then.
Alright.
For 2.
2. Right. You break off one of its arms, but it still stands. Janathus, it's
Strike,
looking...
Janathus!
You see Kurata hammering in on this thing, and it's looking on its last legs. Literally.
What did Kurata shout at me?
I yelled,
Strike!
Okay, so I see the opening. It's fight or flight for Janathest. JJ from the blog.
Right, you gonna make an attack roll?
I'm just gonna fucking hit it and I hope it dies before I do.
Alright, give me an attack roll with advantage.
Come on, come on.
17, 6, turns 12. Yeah, in this moment, fight or flight, you see the opening. You just kind of swing at it and just break its spine as you do so. You completely crush it as the bone starts to fall apart and scatter around the floor. However, you guys are not out of combat yet. Janathus, do you do anything else? Move, heal.
I would know how long my spell would last, right? I've probably
yeah.
cast it 100 times. So I look at the others and I say, we do not have long. We must gain the advantage before the other comes back.
I look completely relaxed, like we've won.
Even though I just told you the one's coming back.
You didn't.
I nod and immediately make my way towards the other hallway as soon as I can.
Alright. Well, we'll do this in a turn order. Valian, standing there, relaxed, doing anything else?
I'm like looking at everyone like, why is everyone so worried? We just won. But yeah, I'm just gonna stand there doing that. Just look mildly perplexed, but I'll keep hold of this thing and just be like, I guess I'll say something to return to Janathus. What do you fear? The more are coming? And then Natea just runs off.
Yeah, Natea runs off. Indeed.
But mostly I just look perplexed and I'll stand right there.
Right there.
hold thing
Where do you move?
for dear life.
You're muted. You move right there.
I move to there and I ready the other action for once it comes within 60 feet and I can see it, I want to shoot.
Alright, yeah, like the moment if it takes another 10
Oh,
or
it
15,
actually is within vision range.
yeah, you do indeed see a silhouette coming out of the darkness.
I shoot.
Alright, yeah, you hit the arrow just piercing his armor. Beautiful. However, you don't get sneak.
No sneak? Okay. I mean...
Nah, like you're standing in the open and getting ready for it, so I don't want to give it to you, I'm sorry.
Alright.
And yeah, it's in a straight line, so yeah, it can see you. It too has dark vision, so at least they don't seem to be bothered by the dark. Unlike Janathas and Velian. Alright.
Do I hear the arrow go?
You can, well, make a perception check, you're quite far.
Basically on your side, if you heard Natea, it would sound like this. Pat, 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 pat.
Yeah,
No,
that's what I'm
you
gonna
would
know
hear
if I
the
have.
following. Stealth jokes. All right, Veli, you don't really hear anything. You just see Natea just run off. Which you know Natea. Like you have been traveling with her for a wee bit, so usually if
Is
she
that where
darts
Natea
off,
is ending her turn, or
Yeah,
I mean, I assume something's going on that I don't understand. I just don't know what's exactly.
Alright.
I don't know what they know that I don't right now.
all right, Kurata, your turn.
Okay. So Janathest has just said the other one's coming back. We saw it run down the hallway
Yep.
this way, and Natea went this way. I would probably go to help Natea.
Makes sense.
So 5. I can
He
only
said
get
I
to
don't know how
there.
long we've got, and that's why I'm continually confused. He didn't.
Well, I
say
mean,
he's coming
we
back.
saw Natea run off, like, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow Natea, so I gotta go. I can only get to fucking there, though.
Which is fine. You have to get there at some point.
Yeah, I'm just,
You can take a dash action
yeah, I know.
if you want to get.
I know I can.
I know. Just giving you options.
I'm gonna take the dash action, get just in front of Natea.
All right, Janathas, you're looking rough. Kurata just runs away. You know why she ran. What do you do?
Well, first I make a mental note that Velian's class is semantics.
Hey, I'm not very intelligent. I'm not very wise, but I'm super charismatic,
Like-
which basically makes me Nigel Farage.
If Velian lives to become a hero, he literally stumbles in it.
Start up a CS:GO item website.
Yeah, definitely.
Like for D&D items, and you can like, yeah, it's beautiful.
That's what
Anyway,
I'm gonna do in this cave.
talking about things that are actually legal. What are you guys doing?
I don't want to go there, but they're my friends. I don't know.
Hurry up, otherwise I'm gonna skip
Okay,
you.
so I'm gonna move here around the corner and
Alright.
ready in action.
Ready in action. All right, what is your ready
Right.
action?
My ready action is if I see a hulking skeleton beast come around the corner, I'm gonna whack it.
All right, beautiful. Velian.
Everyone's running off. I'll run off as well. I guess I'll run to...
I'm literally standing next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but you're looking like you're about to fall over and die. Whereas I don't. So, obviously something's happening. I just didn't realise. And then, I guess I can't see anything though, because I have about 40
No,
foot.
you don't quite see the silhouette. Only Natea and Kurata are capable of seeing it.
And I hate to be a shitlord, but you're back 1 square, Brad.
Yep. Correct. So, I'll get to here,
All right.
and then...
You can take a dodge action, a dash action.
Nope. I take none of those actions. I want to cast light on a piece of wall over here somewhere.
All right, you cast light over there.
So I like
Janathus.
just move it from my staff over into the hallway so I can try and work out what the fuck is going on.
Alright, yeah, Janathus, you are once again casted in darkness. So keep that in mind. As essentially the hallway kind of lights up. Where is your exact point of origin?
Me?
The
I'll go
light.
for, like, here if I can.
Alright, perfect. Alright. And with that, you now can indeed see this towering creature just dashing towards Kurata.
Oh my
Doesn't
God.
attack. It does look like it has taken like 3 large heavy bolts to the chest. Like 2 of them are sticking out, like one of the bones is like splintered. It's taking some damage for whatever reason. As Natea can now
Except for
act.
the perfect arrow hole in its sternum. Here it comes.
Which is surprisingly cracked.
So I attack him with my longbow.
Alright.
That I hit there.
Yeah, and you also get sneak.
Oh, okay.
7.
So 13 total, and I will move over here and hide.
Alright, give me stealth,
Basic.
21.
Basically, Natea's entire strategy is pat, 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 twing, wait, pat, 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 twing, wait. Like
You're actually like a stealthy Legolas.
pretty much.
Alright, Kurata.
Yeah, rogue.
And I'd just like to point out that I was prepared for today. Like I knew ahead of time what was going to happen.
Aw, yeah.
You don't get inspiration for
You want
that.
to give me advantage?
No, you don't. I knew exactly where you were going with that. Fuck off.
I'd like my shirt to give me advantage against these skeletons, please.
+2 to skeleton slaying.
Yeah, I mean, I see this thing come flying in with arrows and bolts sticking in, and I'm just gonna like throw out a shot with my hand axe.
Alright, give it a go.
15.
You just hit it.
Yeah.
6
And,
damage.
Yep. And I'm gonna stay where I am.
Alright. Janathest, in the shadows, you're awaiting, watching. Well, technically you're not watching because you can't see shit at the moment. You're also muted.
Dun dun dun.
How far does light extend?
It's 20 feet of
feet.
bright light, 20 feet of dim light, but there are so many obstacles in the way right now.
So I can see like some vague light.
Yeah,
around.
you would have to go. You would have to get around the corner.
Around the corner,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
could see that it was a skeleton rather than a.
Now,
Okay.
if you get around the corner, then yeah, you can definitely see something. You can see some stuff.
I'm just sort of leaning up against the wall, trying to catch my breath. I'm gonna ready the same action as I did last time, just waiting for my death to come around the corner.
All right, that's it.
Yeah.
All right,
Same action.
Velian.
I step around the corner and go, oh, there's another one. And, can I hit it?
Deliberately run through. All right.
If I go, wait, is this a stone pillar here, or can I only get to the one behind Kurata?
I mean, you can get there. You kind of press yourself against the wall.
I can get to this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna smack it in with the thing again.
All right.
Yeah. So I'll just go running in. So I can't really do anything else. I'm scared of dropping this thing.
Unfortunately,
Other leg!
unfortunately, that is not a hit. You just kind of once again smack it into the side of the pillar. Kind of cracks, stone breaks. The axe untouched. However, this creature right now. Yeah. You guys are kind of blocking it. Both of you, give me a athletics check.
19.
All right.
My God, what the fuck, man? Okay.
You can do
Alright,
it,
yeah.
Brad.
You guys are just kind of imposing yourself, so it can't move through you. However, its gaze now wanders back to Velian, one of the two individuals that was targeted by whatever has targeted him. So he takes a swing at it with his longsword. That is 16.
My AC, I think, is 16 to... Why can't I fucking...
That would have hit. That would be a hit, so...
Meets it, beats it, it's a 16.
Alright, so he had 2 hands with his longsword. Comes crashing down on you. D8... No, D10 actually. Sorry. As you take a total of 5 slashing damage.
Fuck it, I'll take that.
Natea. This creature starts now to swing its sword at Valiant.
Okay.
Oof.
What do you do?
Ace,
Yes.
light cantrip has a range of touch, so technically I couldn't have done the thing earlier on, so I don't know how you want to rule that now. It's already...
Suddenly, with that swing, the light fizzles.
Pet.
Darkness takes over.
Yep.
Pet. Twang!
Alright. 21?
Yeah.
I think you've hit every
Yep.
time.
Yeah, like there's a lot of high numbers.
Like
God
all
damn, your
21.
dex. It's beautiful. Alright, 15. Yeah, you splinter a massive chunk from its skull. There's nothing inside of it besides dried up, rotten something. But it looks like it's about to fall over.
And I move back behind the pillar.
Alright, take a bonus stealth.
Yep.
Alright, and with a blur, you disappear behind the pillar with a stealth of 11. Hey, you know it's dark.
I mean, that's me rolling 3.
Yeah, I know, you're disgusting. I fucking know. Fucking stealth, man. Kurata. You can see this creature, you know, about to break.
Okay.
If you have no blood, I will settle for splintering your bone.
And I will strike with my hand axe. 14.
Alright. But the only thing you're splintering is the side of the wall as you swing. Miss. Janathest. You can hear her battle cry echoing from darkness.
Okay, so I swear at myself for cowering, even though I'm Scuddy's mounting, and I can hear the sounds of battle going on around the corner, and I am going to move from my cowardly hiding position. 5, 10, 20, 30 to here.
Alright.
And I see that my friends are holding back this creature, and I am going to cast Sacred Flame on it.
Sacred Flame, alright.
Which DC 14 Dexterity.
Alright. Well, they're quite nimble, so...
The target gains no benefit from cover either.
Can we actually
Alright.
see anything though? Because do we only have the torchlight that is all the way back?
Only the torchlight, yeah, like you are... actually, I would say that you're now blinded because of the light not seeing their Valine. So,
Yeah.
we'll get to that on your turn, like you don't
But
see
if
anything.
I'm blind, he's blind.
Actually,
Sorry, PG. And
You're right,
it
you
doesn't
can't
say
see
I
it.
need to see the creature, does it?
well, you can't target something you can't
yes,
see.
it is. See within range.
Yeah, so sorry, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm not using dynamic light, so it's very difficult for me to keep track of these things.
I could try and lawyer that as I cast the light, I can see a little. I won't.
It is
If you want
not
like
enough.
a ghetto one, if you want like a ghetto one, you can add an aura to something. If you just plop an item down, you can add an aura to it if you just double click it. 20.
Like that, yeah. Alright, so yeah, you kind of hear the battles, but you don't see any light. You don't see any visions of anything. You just cast it in darkness. Also, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw, because you ran with full speed.
this is my fault because I fucked up the range on the light.
Yeah, that's fine, don't worry. It's not that difficult. It's not gonna be that fundamental. TPK. Alright, so give me a dexterity saving throw. Alright, yeah, you kind of like... You don't see the bones of the previous slayed skeleton. You just kind of like stumble and are now considered prone. Valian, this light has fizzled. You're now casted in darkness. You hear like something fall behind you. Something swearing about Scotty. But, what do you do?
Jesus fucking Scardy's frozen nutsack.
It's a frozen walnut.
There's not a lot I can do other than just cast light. on
Yeah, you can
myself.
definitely do that.
Yeah, that's going to be the best thing for me to do here. Oh,
Right.
wait, can I just swing with disadvantage at this motherfucker instead?
You can do that too, yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather just fight in darkness and swing.
Alright, swing with disadvantage. That is a terrible miss. You slam once again into the side of the pillar. Almost swinging at Kurata. But,
I'll go, as I like hit something, which is the pillar, I'll go, Kurata, did I hit him? Is he down? And I'm...
And as you say that, before Kurata can apply, you can feel you can hear something swinging at you. Whoosh. And that is a 17, so that's a hit. Two hands once again as you take 5 damage, slashing damage.
fuck it. I'll take it.
Alright, you take it. Which brings us to Natea.
Poke my head out once more. Fire! This is my best
Alright! And give me double sneak.
Fucking nice.
Oh,
Alright, how do you fucking shoot this thing into oblivion?
I ping it right in the sternum.
Alright, yeah. Knowing the strongest spot that
The
kind of binds all the bones
structural
together.
weakness of these skeletons is the sternum. You have to aim for the sternum.
Yeah, like the arrow just kind of pierces the sternum, actually cracks, then it breaks, goes through the spine, and it just kind of like falls and scatters around the floor. And with that, combat for now is seemingly over.
Cast light on the axe.
Alright, the axe lights up, everybody kind of gathers themselves. You see Janathest being fucked up and laying on the floor. What do you guys do?
I look down at myself, and I'm all hurt, and I don't like it. That upsets me. I'm less bothered about Janathest.
So I'll stand up, slowly creaking.
That upsets me.
It does upset me.
We need some light.
You have light. I cast light on the great axe, the stone axe.
Yeah, like the stone is the stone axe is now lit up.
Just straight up the first thing I do.
I say,
We should leave quickly.
Yes, back where we were, take a rest.
Alright. Valiant and Janathest, as these creatures has been slain, you still feel that pressing feeling of the surroundings being aware of you. But it has somewhat diminished after surviving this encounter.
So I look up and I wipe some of the blood from my face. Velian,
What?
are you there?
I thought you were going to carry on. Sorry, I was waiting for the rest of the sentence.
What?
Like, I'm looking down at my little wound, so I'm completely distracted, and then I realize that he's sort of speaking to me, and I'll turn around and lean on the great axe. Yes, your
his
name.
jaw's like dislocated.
We must atone.
Atone for what?
We have taken what is not ours, and we must pay.
I look across the group, and I say, "But we need this axe and the sword to get out, I think."
And I nod back and say, yes, but we must appease the evil of the spirit, the mountain. I said the mountain.
I take out a silver piece and I just kind of flick it back towards the altar. I say,
There, let us go.
I look over him and just say, "We will be leaving the axe and the sword here, but I'm afraid I have already consumed the potion that I took before."
So I look up. I say, "No, we must pray. We must beg for forgiveness."
Yeah, like Janathest explained previously that the room at the beginning of this crypt looked like this kind of some kind of offering room, some kind of where people used to come and pay their dues or pay their respects or just offer to those who lay here and kind of like say in their own way, "Thank you."
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I
I'm
don't
fully
mean
aware-
here. I do mean like where the fancy altar was.
I'm fully aware of that, and I just look back and say, I tried to warn you all of blood magic. This is at least what I expected. There shall be no apology from me.
I don't say a single word, and I make my way back towards.
All right.
I don't even know why we're in here. We just came down here because I had a weird gut feeling that there was something magical in here.
Pretty much.
We've come in, been locked in, and all we're doing now is trying to get out.
Are you like
Probably happened last
Are you-
week. the week
are you
before
like
that.
grumbling this like under your breath?
Not really, no, I'm not saying it. This is just all what
Okay.
I'm thinking.
All right, you guys.
As I pass by you, Kurata, on the way out, you do hear a sort of like, "Fuck, are we even in here?" Like,
And I guess as I grumble past and follow Natea, I'll do it as well. What have you been in here for?
We are here for adventure. Come.
All right, and with that, you guys indeed make your way through the hallway. You can see the white chalk covering the tiles.
Just be careful. Do not step on the pressure plate.
Wait, has Genesis not healed himself at all? So you're just on like 1 HP right now?
You don't know that, but he looks kind of rough.
Does he look
He looks rough. Yeah.
He looks fucked up.
Like you have been traveling with him for a while, so you know his strength, much like your own, is limited.
I look like you could kill me with a great axe.
Yeah.
That's saying something.
It
All
isn't
right.
too bad. I still get a +2. I'm still strong enough to wield a great axe.
You still got 10,000 of every stat.
Yeah, exactly. But regardless of that, you guys make your way to that beginning room that leads to the locked door now. There's that altar. The second statue, still without weapon, lies there as well. You guys are now in that room. What do you guys do?
Okay. So I look at Janathest. Can I make just like a check to see like if I can tell if he's pretty fucked up?
Make a medicine check with advantage.
Okay.
Because he's bleeding from every orifice.
I was gonna say.
Oh!
Oh.
I rolled
Okay.
a 50. Look.
Yeah.
He
like,
looks
all right.
fine.
So like
What is wrong with you?
you just like you look at Janathest and you just think he had a great fucking fight, you know?
And I just sort of like tap him like on the shoulder, you know, like,
You did well. You earned many scars from this day.
Please don't touch me.
Natea, you kind of like eye him over. You know he's about like 1 foot in the grave. He's already made reservations to meet hell. It's like it's good.
as soon as Kurata goes to do like the yeah, you did well kind of like arm pats and stuff, my response is probably don't want to do that. He might break.
Why? Are you hurt?
How much bludgeoning damage do I take from Kurata's back? Slap?
Enough to kill you No, it's
You take double your full health and instantly die.
yes. That's
yeah, she uses the glaive just to be gentler to the enemies, just to make the fight last longer. When she hits things with her hands, it's just that much. Yeah.
it's beautiful. Anyway, you guys are in this room now.
Are
Two
we back in
statues.
the original room?
Yeah, like the room with the 2 statues. One of them has the sword now sealed into it. The other one still without weapon. You see the altar, and of course the indications and the decorations within this room, though covered in dust and weathered by time. This is the room where one was supposed to make offerings and such.
Perhaps
So
you should rest if you are injured.
sorry, what?
Perhaps you should rest if you are injured.
I will rest when I have atoned. And you guys see me walk up to the altar, and I get out a pouch, and I grab some coins out, and I put them on the altar. And then I look back at the pouch, and I empty the pouch on it, and I just kneel down and start praying.
And how much money did you throw down?
45 gold
Alright.
and 5 silver.
Alright, the coins scatter around the altar right now. And you see Janathest just kind of go down on his knees and presumably mumbling some kind of prayer under his breath. What do you guys do?
I look curiously at Natea.
What is wrong with him?
He's had the sense beaten out of him.
Injuries sustained in battle.
We're all just looking at him like, you're a blasted madman. I am greedily and hungrily looking over the gold coins that he's put on the ground.
I was on the altar.
On the altar, with the full intention of taking them as soon as he turns around and we leave this place.
Do you not want these coins, Genesis?
As you reach out, I just grab your hand and I just shake my head at you.
I'm not taking them now.
No, Kurata.
I'm not. I'm just looking at you like I'm
still grabbing your hand and saying
I have
no.
like a furrowed brow, and I'm just like,
What are you doing?
Yeah, I just like rest my hand on a part of Kurata that is in reach, and I just shake my head and I continue to pray.
I again look over, like, if Kurata's already given me that, like, eye-to-eye contact sort of thing, so I just go, some people believe things about gods, and upsetting them is bad, and this doesn't upset them. Just let him do what he does, and we can do what we do.
He has not even sacrificed anything. There is no blood. He prays to a god with no blood.
I'm like bleeding all over the altar.
Over it, right?
I'm scooping up intestine and just chainmail. Well, maybe one kidney.
okay.
Right.
Yeah. So I said,
Shall we rest then while this one gives money to a stone tablet?
I pray for 8 hours.
Alright, so you guys want to take a full rest in here then?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
well, before we set that up, we'll take a quick rest ourselves. See how I did that? I'm a fucking professional. Yeah, anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. We'll be right back. A few minutes, just so we can stretch our legs, get a drink, and, you know, spend some hit die. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Make sure to hit the follow button here, and also these beautiful people links will be in the chat, as the northern winds will soon continue in a bit. Alright. We have returned from our small breaks. As we will now continue where we left off. As you guys know, our adventurers just cleared another side of the crypt. They brought back a great stone axe that they think is part of perhaps this statue. And they were planning on taking a long rest after Janathus, the life cleric, has taken a grave beating and is now frantically praying. Right, you guys are still in this room. 2 statues, one without weapon. The altar now covered in a bunch of gold coins, a few silver coins. Janathus is praying. You have the 2 doors unlocked and open. What do you guys do?
I spend 4 hours meditating, because I only have to spend 4 hours doing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I just sort of say,
I will take the first watch. Will anyone take the one after?
I wait until somebody else takes the next one, and then I take the last 2.
Alright, so Nate will take the last 2.
I guess I'll take the next watch.
Alright, so it's...
So I'll put a hand up.
It's... Kurata, Velian, twice Natea.
The whole time I'm going to be trying to convince Valian that he should pray and offer.
The whole time I'm ignoring him.
In the meantime, is there anything else that you guys do? There's the statue, there's the 2 doors you guys could lock.
Wait until
I sit on the great axe.
All right.
I will mention to Natea.
Perhaps we could lock the doors that you unlocked just in case.
There's like these large doors and there's like this barricade thing that's now standing next to the wall. That was once barricading them. So...
I nod and move over to one door, and then I just gesture for Kurata to move the crap in front of the other door.
Yeah, I just haul that shit in there and...
Alright, yeah, you guys close the doors, put the large wooden block in front of it, so nothing is going to get through that quite easily. Alright, so you guys start taking watches.
I'm gonna take the great axe further towards the entrance, which I know is closed.
Alright. Okay.
Sit on it.
Sit on it?
Because I don't trust that Janathus is not in his right mind.
Okay.
Which is also why I'm not explaining to him why I don't care about this whole the mountain and we owe the mountain money thing.
Yeah.
What's this cleric doing praying?
Yeah.
Well,
like,
I think you've lost it a bit. And I sit on the great axe and pull my robe up and over my eyes and then lean against the wall and sleep.
Like you do have that feeling that you're being watched by the mountain itself, Velian. But
I've had that for the majority of the time I've been in here, though.
Yeah, like you...
And I assume I am being watched by some sort of thing. But I have my reasons for not being too bothered about it.
You have grown used to the eyes of the mountain.
Alright. Doors are locked. You guys are starting to take some kind of full rest, or at least attempt to.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys know, I let you guys do the random encounter rolls. You guys are inside of a dungeon. Some other things are happening as well. Alright, let me do some quick math. Okay. Who's taking first watch? Kurata, correct?
I am. Yep.
Alright. Roll a straight d20. 7 or lower is bad, 1 is worse. Alright. You spend about two hours just keeping track of things, looking through the small holes of the doors.
Am I able to spend hit dice in this time?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend 1 hit die.
Alright, spend hit die. Nice! Is that max? No, it's 1 below max. Hey,
one from, yeah.
Yeah, like you have a +3 con, right? Yep. Very nice. Alright, that's a good heal. Alright,
and the rest of us also spend a hit dice during that.
Yeah, you guys can now all spend hit dice because the first 2 hours are over.
And this is considered a short rest by now?
Yeah, at this point it's considered a short rest, yes. And if you complete a full rest, you get half your hit die back. Alright. Anyway, your watch comes to an end. Kurata, you think you're done at this point.
Yeah, I sort of walk over to Velian and and I do my best crate impersonation. I just sort of walk over and I just
I'm just imagining creaking noises like.
and I'm like,
Oh no, I am a crate.
I mean, I guess. Can you roll me a performance check?
it's like
all I do
like
is
awful on
just,
purpose.
I just
It's
roll my hood back and look up because I'm presuming it sounded basically exactly like that,
yeah.
and just say, "You would like rest now?"
Yes, if you are up for taking the next watch.
Yes. I
All right.
think you should sit here on this axe in case Jonathan tries anything crazy.
Very well, I will keep your axe warm for you.
It's
All
the
right.
axe, not my axe. My
Yeah,
axe is on my back.
it's the stone axe, yeah.
The stone axe.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, did you have cast light in this room?
The light was on the
Axe?
stone axe.
Yeah.
But now I'm gonna cast it on my staff.
Okay.
And I'll gently pace up and down, keeping an eye
Right.
out. I'm especially worried about shadows coming through the wall
Yeah, I understand.
from the back
Yeah,
end.
then
Of the doors.
the room itself is just cold and silent. You can hear the stone settling, creaking of noises unknown. But yeah, your watch starts, Kurata, just passes the fuck out immediately. It's almost magical how quick she can fall asleep. And with that, I want you to make a straight d20. 7 is anything, a 7 or lower is bad, 1 is worse. Alright. Your shift, your watch, quite easy. Besides the snoring of Kurata, there was nothing really that bothered you. And as your watch kind of comes to an end, Natea kind of naturally wakes up from her trance.
I wouldn't have woken you up. I would just be waiting for you to appear.
So probably like a minute after I'm supposed to be there, I walk over to where you're sitting or standing or whatever you might be doing, Valian.
Wandering around with my staff, looking at the
Yeah,
wall.
and just sort of tap you on the arm.
I mean, it 100% scares the shit out of me because you're a stealthy little rogue, so I had
Yeah.
no idea you were a
Pat, pat, pat. Ding, ding.
I will spin around with the staff and attempt to attack.
Yes. All right.
Well,
I will make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'll jump and spin, but I won't actually attack you with the thing. I'll
Yeah.
just go.
Okay.
You are awake, Natea.
You are
must
not a
learn-
crate.
You must learn to be less stealthy sometimes with your tiny little feet there.
Alright.
And-
I had no idea you were there, is what I am trying to say. My tiny little elven friend, and I'm gonna.
That seems more like you should listen closer.
I point to my ears, which are small and round, and say, I don't have long, pointed ears such as yours.
True. Anyway, you can sleep. I'll watch.
Alright.
I want to eat some rations as well.
Yeah. Like, I'm assuming that during this rest, you guys also kind of ate food and such.
Natea watches judgmentally as you eat what to her is like a mountain of food.
Yeah, I'll eat 2 rations.
Just to rub it in. Alright, everybody write indeed 2 rations off, Valiant write 1 ration off, just get that over with.
You mean vice versa,
Oh,
right?
yeah, the other way around.
Sorry, no,
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 Valiant
Natea-
stole a ration from all of us.
Yeah, exactly. Just eats that. Anyway, with that, with some light snacking, some good meal, Valiant does find rest at some point. Natea, it's cold. It's silent. Make the first flat roll 20. 13. 2 hours pass. Nothing happens. Another 2 hours pass. And besides the just boring silence and the chilling cold. There's just nothing really that bothers you.
I sit quietly in corner, cloak around me, you know, just waiting, my bow in my hand. Super used to just camping out and waiting. Like, this is something I'm very, very good at, so
patience is a virtue.
Yeah.
Alright, and with that, you guys all kind of awake. Everybody gets half their hit die back and has all the effects of a full rest. So, all your spells are back, your full health, half your hit dies, your abilities, all of that.
We round down on hit die.
Yeah, because I don't think there's a specific rule, and I think the generic rule in Dungeons & Dragons is round down unless otherwise specified.
Okay.
So, there you go. You guys wake. Some may be more groggy or more sore than others, but you guys are in a good state. You
How
still
do I
have to
feel about the mountain now?
make a religion check. You can still feel this pressing feeling of you being aware. You get the feeling that just because you tried to make amends for your transgression, though appreciated, you still made them in the first place. Alright. So there you go. As I said, the room is cold. It's ancient. The dust still lingers. The altar still standing there with the coins on top of it. You have the two statues, one with weapon, one without weapon. And the two doors still barred from the previous night. What do you guys do?
I rest a
take the
giant hand
axe.
on top of John Athest's head.
I frown a little bit. You can't tell.
I want to look into his eyes and see if he looks like he's still insane.
Okay.
What are you doing?
How do you feel?
Better? I
Yes,
still feel we need to atone for what we did.
you should pick up your coin now.
No, it is not my coin.
Whose coin is it?
I just sort of like gesture to everything.
I look confused at Janathus, and I sort of walk over to the coins, and I say,
Very well.
and I start to
I
grab some
will
of the
stomp you. It is
You
not
need to
your
make up
coin.
your mind.
It is not your coin.
You said it was for everyone.
It belongs to the mountain.
The mountain owns coin.
Does now.
You are strange.
And I walk over to the axe, and I just fucking try and plant it in the spot where the,
I'm just imagining angry half-orcish, like,
I'm doing some Natea-like Natea gestures at Natea, going.
This is my
"This feels
response.
Crazy.
This is my response.
And with that shrug, you can hear just the stone being angrily fucking put into place. Takes a moment, but it does click, and you hear that almost like gunpowder burning sealing of this axe on the right statue. Shh, as it becomes one with it, as if it has never been loose from it. There's this moment of silence. As if a mountain starts to creak and get split in half. Dust starts falling. You can feel the very ground shake. And now this ground actually visibly and noticeably starts shaking. And it starts to move. As more stone settles, the actual altar and the floor below it now starts to go down. And the wall in front of you starts to go backwards and somewhat up, like a mechanism that has been put into place. As
I draw my hand axe, and like I hold my shield ready.
Right, yeah, this stench that you were smelling once kind of clears up as fresh air kind of comes through. Well, it's not necessarily fresh, but comparatively it smells fresh. And a cold breeze comes with it as you now see going into the darkness a staircase leading to God knows what.
I make the sign of the mountain.
I look towards him and I say,
Perhaps you would like to give the mountain your coin in person.
The mountain has my coin.
and I just fucking start walking down the stairs.
Alright, yeah, you guys are
Perhaps
walking
the
out.
mountain would like your coin.
And I just yell back,
But it will not get it.
Alright, you guys start moving down into the darkness. I'm assuming a light has been cast. Let's go assume with that. And you guys go down. It takes a good couple of minutes. You definitely get the feeling that you guys are going way deeper in the mountain. And you end up in a small hallway that leads to a small opening. A small room with 2 doors. No barring. No discernible locks. They just look like regular doors. That you can definitely open. Like there's a small handle. But they don't seem locked.
okay. Yeah, I just, I take a look around the doors, I guess, just to see if I see anything that's sort of any obvious traps or anything like that
Alright.
that might spring
Give me a
open.
perception check. Give me a perception check.
Click the button. Why no worky? There it is.
3.
Oh,
Yeah,
geez.
you see doors, and besides this stone, like laid in stone room, yeah, the only thing you really notice is that the doors are in a lot better condition than the doors that you have previously encountered were.
Right.
But that's all.
Okay. So yeah, I say,
Are we ready to continue?
Mm-hmm.
okay. Yeah, I just sort of. Is there a handle on the doors? How do they look like they open?
There's a small knob. They're essentially just, yeah, they're not really doors designed to lock. There's just doors designed to...
I mean, are they big stone doors? Are they wooden doors?
No, wooden doors. They're wooden doors.
Wooden doors. Okay, yeah, I grab the knob and I pull it open.
Alright. You pull it up. Which one? The one on the north side or the one on the right side? I'll bring you guys to the map. I think that might be easier.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So I say,
Shall we go straight or right? Can you hear anything through the doors?
I would like to check the doors, perception, any information I could glean from either of the doors.
Alright, yeah, make a perception check. Alright. The thing, as you listen, it sounds hollow. Whatever is behind these doors. At least the north door, that sounds kind of hollow. The door on the right, just silence. Yeah, however, do listen and hear maybe a stream of water on the north door, faintly in a far, far distance.
Water through there, nothing.
Water. We may need a water source soon. Let us check there first.
I would like to ask the mountain which way I should go.
The
Out
mountain.
loud. I just say to the mountain, which way?
I'm assuming you get some weird looks from your allies, but there's no response.
sure.
Definitely like an odd sort of what?
I feel like Scuddy is leaving me. And I just sort of like rub my holy symbol. And I look... Well, I don't... I am sad, but you can't tell.
Right, so you guys go to the north door, right?
yep.
Alright. You guys make your way to the north door. And you can see that it opens up. Into what seems to be perhaps a cavern, a cave of sorts. As you guys go further in, you can see indeed that this is a small place that is indeed a small cavern. And there's a water source.
Okay. I walk up to the pool of water and I peer into it.
As you got like it's a large open room, like there's a massive rock in the middle. However, the water source looks very bright blue, almost as if there is a light source in it. And as you kind of approach, you can indeed see that there's a light source at the bottom that kind of illuminates the room itself, faintly.
I check the rest of the room just to make sure nothing is sneaking up on us or on the ceiling or anything else, like in this cave.
All right, in which case,
everywhere.
roll initiative. No, give me a perception check for me. 6. Yeah, you take a moment to like look around. It just looks like a hollow cavern. You do go around and you do notice another door. So you are clearly aware that there's something in that room that has been closed by 2 doors. What is in that room, you do not know. But yeah, beyond that, besides there's a lot of loose stone, there's a water source and there's light coming from within the water. So,
That is a strange light down there. Should we investigate it?
Perhaps it is the mountain's coin purse. And I shoulder, I elbow John Athest a little bit.
I look at him and say, yes?
You should check the water there.
I nod and I'll go and check out the water.
give me a perception check.
Can I whisper to Kurata while he heads over towards the water? I'm gonna whisper quietly as I can. I think his mind is gone, so we should have him do all the checks from now on.
That is wise.
I mean, I'd
Because
probably
it doesn't
always
matter if he dies.
give myself guidance when I go to inside.
There's a slight look of like almost like, what, you don't trust me to do it? Like just like the look, like.
And I do this again. Like, he's a lost cause.
Alright.
I look back and I see Valiant doing like thieves' cant. It confuses me a little.
Alright. Yeah, you look into the water and you see, what looks like, maybe a stone or a fragment of something that's the source of the light. It kind of like sits at the bottom. But it's strong enough to apparently have lit up the water itself. Because refraction. And it kind of like, and because of that, it kind of lights up this cavern with that typical, pool light effect that you can sometimes see. It kind of lights up the room with that. But yeah, it's at the bottom in the middle. Kind of laying there.
There is something glowing. Valiant, is this your magic?
No, I just look up at my staff, which is lit. I say, I can only do one of these at a time.
Strange.
How deep is it? Did you say, Ace? Sorry.
I didn't. It's about maybe 3 times your size deep. So about what, 25 feet deep.
Okay.
You definitely get the idea that there was maybe something bigger here, but it has kind of collapsed and kind of closed itself off.
I lean towards the 2 who aren't crazy and say, could be valuable.
I will check.
I just start to take off my armor.
You gonna go for skinny dipping? Alright, yeah, you take off your armor, takes a little bit.
I will help Kurata into the water, and you feel that cold, icy touch.
I imagine Kurata's like all scars, like
Fucking
all
ripped.
like, naked, ripped, all scars.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Alright, yeah, you go into the water. It's ice. Fucking cold. You don't want to stay too long in this water.
Risk.
It's really cold. Like, even though you're trying to play it tough, even for you, if you stay too long in this water, it's gonna cost you. But you go into the water, you're gonna swim down, holding your breath. And yeah, like, as you get closer to it, you get a better look. It's blurry, but yeah, it's a small fragment, maybe a fracture of a gem, a diamond or something that's just bright. It's very bright.
I swim down there and I guess before I do anything, I just take a quick look around if I see any, pressure plates or anything attached to this thing. Like
Underwater? All right.
Hey, man.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage, because you're underwater.
Fuck.
Yeah. You see water.
95?
You see a lot of water and a lot of blurred shapes.
Yeah, I just take the fucking thing then.
Alright, yeah, you take the thing and it feels normal, like it's just very bright. However, as that happened, I want everybody to put their things down and roll initiative. Because, Kurata, as you grab that thing, you can feel the water grabbing onto you. And for a second, you could feel that there's this fish shape, a translucent fish shape in your face that starts dragging you to the surface, or not to the surface, to the bottom, and is trying to keep you there.
Okay, do I make any kind of check
Can
or
we
anything?
see?
Or saving throw?
You can do so on your turn.
Okay.
Do we see anything happening under there? Because if it's a water shape, does it just look like the water?
It looks like the water. Make a perception check, because you do see. It doesn't take a lot to see that this individual, Kurata, she's struggling with something. She's flailing and she's trying to get up there. She's trying to get to the surface. But yeah, she is not gaining anything. All right.
That's a nice token, by the way. Did you buy that?
Yes. All right, Kurata, put your token on the creature.
Okay. And I gotta roll my initiative. Awesome.
All right.
That's super good.
I feel you. I also rolled a 1.
I want everybody to roll perception check, not Kurata. You're not. Well, are you surprised? Like, actually, you were surprised, actually, because you didn't make it, because you had disadvantage. All right, Natea, you're caught off guard. Janathus, you once you see it, you immediately are on high alert. So you're not surprised. And Velian, can I get a perception from you? Velian?
Yeah.
22.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can see through the water. You see the fourth dimension, as you are definitely not surprised with that. Alright. And with that, we'll start our first turn. Velian.
Alright, so the only reason I can see all of this is that secretly I was checking out Kurata's naked, wet body. And I wasn't horrified. I don't know what the fuck I can do. I'm a fire creature.
Yeah. You also do not see anything. It's just Kurata flailing.
2 perception?
Quickly, Brad.
Wait, I don't see anything.
Fire.
I could see.
You can see that something is going on with Kurata, and she's hurling. However, you don't see what is doing it.
Oh, okay. Well, that fucking changes everything. So I guess I'll dive in the water.
Dive in, alright. You start diving in. It's 25 feet down. It's a rocky, rocky bottom. So you go down. Yeah, you reach her. Let's say you reach her. Jump in, dive in, swan dive.
So I just assume that she can't swim.
That's kind of what it looks like, yeah.
She's gone to the bottom and then realized that she can't swim and she's drowning. And so I'm just going I'm like Hasselhoff Bay watching down to try and grab at her. So I'm going to do the same thing as the creature essentially and try and grab her but bring her back up instead. I don't know how I know this is a mechanical nightmare for you, but that's essentially what I want to do.
Alright, in that case, this creature itself actually lashes out to Kurata while you're still grappled by
I'm
it.
pretty naked, so.
Yeah, what's your AC?
11 without armor.
Yeah, I rolled a 12, so. Yeah. And you take, as this ice cold water is seeping in, you also, Velian, feel like it's super cold. Even for you, even though you're accustomed to cold, this is cold. You take a total of 7 bludgeoning damage as this thing starts to constrict you even further. And it just looks like nothing. You don't see anything. Natea, you are unfortunately caught off by surprise. You're not longer surprised, but you see Velian dive in. As you realize that something is up, and you take a look, but you don't see
Yeah.
anything. Janathest, you, however, you sense that there is something amiss, and you can act. What do you do?
So I see Kurata struggling with something that I don't see, and then Velian has jumped in. Sensing danger of some kind, even though I can't see anything, I just sort of scatter my hand across, and I'm going to cast Bless on Kurata, Velian, and Natea.
Alright. You guys can now take 1d4 for attack, and I think saving throws. Not ability checks. I don't think Bless that does that, that's why you have guidance. So keep that in mind. Is there anything else you do, Janathest?
Well... I'm gonna stand nearby, move across a bit to Velian, so if I need to, I can grab hold of him.
Alright.
I mean, I'm probably pretty far in the water by now. I would have done my full movement, right?
Yeah. Like, it took your full movement to dive in there and to get in there, yeah.
I'm like basically all the way down there.
Well, I'll sort of
And it essentially took a dash action, because you don't have a swim speed, right? So it takes half your speed. So yeah. It took a dash action, so yeah, you're just there now.
I'm not going to get in the water then, because I need to come.
What I mean is he won't be able to grab out at me.
Oh,
because
no.
I'm not actually within 5 feet.
No, but I'd be...
Neat.
If I had to move, I could.
Okay. Just in case. I didn't know if you were going to do like a... Oh, it's got him too! Whoosh. Whip him out.
This
Alright.
train of adventurers just getting dragged.
Alright.
Dragged out by this weird thing.
Yeah, Kurata, you're holding on to this gem, and you are constricted, caught off by surprise.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my damnedest to like try and get away and swim to the surface.
Yeah, unfortunately, you are caught off by surprise, so it's still in the surprise round. But starting
Okay.
next turn, you can start trying to escape. Valiant, what is it that you do?
You're going to have to explain to me what I can see, because I guess as far as I can tell...
As far as you can see, you just see a blurry Kurata just flailing. Not necessarily flailing, but struggling as if something is keeping her down. You don't see anything. You don't see any tentacles or restrictions or seaweed or anything.
I want to drag her up.
All right.
I don't know if there's any way that I can counter grapple Kurata. If not, I will.
You don't know.
This is the thing: is that I want to grapple Kurata and drag her upwards, because I
Right.
just assume she's drowning. I don't think there's a monster here.
Yeah, give me an athletics check with disadvantage.
Okay. I mean, if not, I'll just do something like the help thing or whatever and give her advantage. if
Decide
that's-
right now. You have to decide right now which one you're gonna do.
I just mean I don't know if you can do it, because I
You
don't
can
know
do-
what you're going to do mechanically, because I don't know about counter
If you
grappling.
essentially, if you
telling you he doesn't want to say, so make it.
yeah, like it's you have to kind of guess what you best. Like you can try to help her get
All right,
free from whatever she's loose.
I'm gonna wildly flail at her and try and grab her myself. So I'll give you an athletics check.
Athletics
If
checks with
that fails,
disadvantage.
I'll see if I can work it out in a second. Oh my god, I popped out my thing and I keep losing it, and I'm never doing it ever again. I popped out my character sheet.
All right,
That's
I
why
do
it's
that on
taking
the
me
bus.
so long
I'm
to
not
do
allowed on the
it
bus
every
anymore.
goddamn time. I'm sorry.
all right.
12.
12. Yeah, you grab on to Kurata and you
Oh,
try
wait,
to.
I get less. Can I add that?
Yeah, you can use a bless. It might actually make a difference.
It's only for saving throws. If it was a check, then.
Oh yeah, this is a check. Sorry. Yeah, this is a specific check.
I can use my guidance when I.
That is true. That is
Okay.
true.
Oh, all right. Okay, yeah. Okay.
No, your guidance is gone because I had to concentrate on bless.
Yeah. However, like you try to pull Kurata and you think you're making some headway. It's very difficult because you're in the water. But as you do that, you can definitely feel as if something is pulling her back. There's definitely an external force pulling her back.
Okay, so am I aware of fucking water elementals or water weirds or whatever the fuck? Am I in any way able to work out that something has got her even though I can't see it?
Make an Arcana check.
Because I don't know whether to just start flailing wildly. Essentially, I don't know what my fucking character. I'm never.
You just don't know what to do.
Okay,
Nah,
no,
it's
I don't.
you just don't see anything. It's so, and without seeing something, it's very difficult to determine what something is.
I'm going to spend this entire episode just confused.
All right.
Like every
However, you feel now this weight, this rush of water, Velian. But it doesn't seem to affect you, as if something just tried to swing at you, but utterly and critically missed. However, Kurata, you are still grappled. Natea, the madness has ensued.
I mean, I need to see if I can see what's happening, so I guess I perception. And try and see this creature.
This is where fucking message is the best spell ever, and I've just realized.
Wow! So with a 22, do I realize there's something grappling?
22? You look at it. You definitely see that Velian is helping Kurata, and Kurata seems to be visually stuck in something, but you don't see anything that is keeping her down there.
I shoot. And I shoot accurate. I try and shoot as accurately as I can at not Kurata, but near Kurata.
How do the physics work when an arrow hits the water?
It's gotta be like cover plus disadvantage or some shit.
Yeah. Alright, so you're taking shot. Take it. Yeah, give me a shot with double disadvantage. 7. Yeah, like, unfortunately, you shoot the arrow and it just like kind of goes down and then floats up to the surface again. Of course, the tip of the arrow kind of like going downwards. Your arrows are not gonna work here. Not down that deep.
Yeah.
Not normal arrows, at least. Janathest, your bless still going strong.
So I'm sort of standing in this water. Is it so cold that it would break my concentration?
No. Like it's definitely frigid. Sorry. So if you stay in there for very long, you may suffer exhaustion and such, just to the sheer cold of it.
And Velian is grabbing hold of Kurata, right?
Yeah. You can see Velian is trying to pull.
I'm gonna chuck my shield to the sides and I'm gonna dive in and grab hold of Kurata because Valian's obviously having trouble.
Alright. Armored mountain man dives in.
I throw my shield away, so...
Yeah, okay, so do you have your weapon still with you?
Well, it's my gauntlet, so yeah.
Alright, yeah, okay. And you just dive in. There's this massive displacement of water. Natea, you just... you get a little bit wet. As you dive down. It takes a dash action to get all the way down there. So that's gonna be the end of your turn.
It takes a dash action, so I can't...
Yeah, you don't have swim speed. You're human. So it would be half your speed, much like climbing would.
I wouldn't be able to grab hold of Kurata then.
No, you get there. So your next turn you can grab Kurata and help.
Right, okay.
Alright. Kurata. What do you do?
I'm trying to swim the fuck to the surface.
Alright, so you try to get out. Make a athletics check. With this,
would it be a save? Because she's
doesn't
been
matter.
grappled?
Doesn't matter. You find a way with the help of Velian to get loose. You feel these almost solid streaks of water across your body, and you just pull them off, and you are now considered free, so you can move.
Yeah, I'm doing my best to get to the surface and like try and get to the shore.
Yeah, however, you can only move up to 15 feet, so you're still in the water. However, as you swim away... 13?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. As you swim away, you feel your a good portion of your leg and feet once again getting stuck. As it tries to crush while at it, and you take a total of 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Alright, and you're considered, yeah, you consider grappling. Also, you go 5 feet lower again. Velian, your turn.
It gets to do that while it's an attack of opportunity?
It's literally just the weapon attack he uses.
Okay.
depending on what I think this thing is, I think that is what happens here. I don't know. I mean, I so
What is
do
it,
I still
Kurata?
do I still have kind of got hold? Is Kurata still kind of obviously?
Yeah, like now it looks like, from what you can see, it looks like something is pulling on her leg. It has pulled. She got free, got up 15 feet, about half the distance, and it was pulled down again, 5 feet again.
All right, so there's straight up something underneath there.
Something. There is something there. Like that goes without question.
Yeah, I guess I will fucking blindly swing at it with an axe as well then.
All
I'm gonna
right.
have to, like, the thing is, right, here's a thing that I don't even know, out of curiosity. Fire spells, do they fucking even work? Because they're magical fire, do they even really work underwater, or do they just immediately go out? Or is that just...
That's a very good question. I'm gonna say it's magical fire, so technically you can try.
I mean, most of my shit's gonna fucking burn up Kurata anyway, so I'd rather...
Yeah.
I'd rather... I'm just gonna swing with an axe.
Please do not kill our orc.
All right.
Yeah, right. Do I have the bless?
Yeah, you have to bless. So make a weapon attack with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
You're in the water, right? You're swimming in the water. You don't have proper footing. However, as the gods may have it, the bless that you received is able to guide your axe, and you make contact with some invisible form. It shimmers, and you see this weird fish head for like a fraction of a second with like tentacles that have kind of wrapped around the leg of Kurata, and you swing at it, so roll me some damage.
I've just realised I have a great axe, don't I, as a thing. Hold on.
Yeah.
9.
I've just remembered I have
9.
Dang.
I put it in
However, as you make contact with it, you definitely see that something is happening, but it just seems to be able to resist most of the force. So that was
Alright.
9?
Yeah, but I was able to kind of make out weird watery tentacles.
Yeah, and then with like a weird fish head, like it shimmered for like less than a second.
Alright,
Make an Arcana check.
I will do that.
Yeah, now that you have caught a glimpse of it, even in the weird watery circumstances, it's surprisingly clear water, so you get that this is not just a water elemental. It is a water elemental, obviously, but this specific one is a water weird. You have heard of it, and they like to drown their enemies. However, you also know that they can't leave the water,
Yeah.
or they will die.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll end my turn there, but yeah. I now have a plan of attack.
Alright, Kurata, you're there. Once again, you can feel this crushing feeling on your leg. However, it doesn't seem to affect you this time. And you are still flailing there, 15 feet above the thing. Natea. Chaos ensues.
I am going to take the rope and grappling hook that I have. And I am going to move over here and try and throw it around this like rock here in like a loop.
It's a very large rock that kind of goes to the ceiling, so you would have to run all the way around to bind it properly.
Oh.
Is it a grappling hook?
Yeah, it is a grappling hook, so I could just like throw it and right?
Yeah, like maybe like if you want to stuck it behind it somewhere, yeah, like that's possible. You can put it in the actual ground as well, like it's a grappling hook, so it will get stuck for a little bit.
I'm gonna try and loop it around this pillar or whatever, this giant rock. So I'm
Right.
just gonna like throw it and try and get the hook around to loop back onto the rope.
Give me a ranged weapon attack to see how well you throw this.
Sure. Here's like a longbow shot.
Alright, very nice. Yeah, you throw it, and almost like an anime follows an anime camera follow the grappling hook, it just kind of goes around and lands perfectly at your feet.
So looped around, and then
Yeah.
I guess that's my action because I've moved and I
Yeah.
looped it around. So that's all I can do. But next turn I'll get it to you guys in the water. Don't worry.
Alright. Alright, Janathest. The struggle continues.
Okay, so I see the Kurata can't escape. I saw Valiant hit nothing, but there was resistance with his axe, right? Do I know of anything underwater that is invisible and tries
Make an
to
Arcana check. No.
Okay, in that case, I know there's something there. I don't quite know what it is. So I'm going to start swimming back up to the surface. And as I do, I cast Sanctuary on Kurata.
Alright. Sanctuary does what exactly?
You ward a creature within range against attack, 30-foot range. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Okay.
Area effect doesn't matter. They can still hit with area effect.
Okay, yeah, like... Okay, I understand now. Alright, however, you're still grappled, Kurata, and that will continue.
And I swim back then.
Alright, so you're 15 feet from the bottom now. Because you're moving at half speed. Alright, Kurata, your breath is running thin. So thin you can't even speak. A silence has taken over. You're muted!
I just try and swim the fuck away and
right.
walk, like try to get to the shore.
Make a... First, before you do that, make a athletics check. With disadvantage. But you have... Do you still have guidance?
No.
No, you don't.
I've...
Sanctuary doesn't help. However, it doesn't matter. Because, yeah, you feel this thing binding around your leg, and you just pull it loose. And you swim to the surface, and you take a deep breath of air. So you are now on the surface. Still in the water, but on the surface.
Yeah.
Alright.
Am I any closer to the shore, or did I go
No, like it just went straight up. Like, I'm assuming it just went straight up. Velian. Also, do you still have the gem? Or has that gone back to the bottom
I mean,
again?
I was trying to hold it the whole time.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah.
You still have the gem in hand, like there's this light source that now reaches out of the sky. Lady of the Lake style. Velian, what do you do?
Oh, also, as I do that, I'd like to also take second wind.
Okay. So it is a bonus action, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just a hit die, right?
It should say in the action. I think it's based on your fighter level with something.
Isn't it like a D10 plus your fighter?
Yeah, something like that.
10 plus your fighter level. So yeah, it's a
hit die. All right. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Plus your fighter level, not your con.
It's the same thing.
Your con is 1. Oh, yeah, it's 3.
It's
Sorry.
3.
Yeah, your level's 3. All right, fine. All right.
So that breath of fresh air just revitalized you completely.
Yeah, Velian, still at the bottom, is now on the receiving end of this.
Wait, what the fuck? I don't get a go?
Oh wait, you were? I thought you already went.
No.
This
I
motherfucker's about to get fucking torched.
All right, sorry. No, you're
boil us all.
Sorry, you're right. I clicked one too many. Velian, it's your turn.
Boiling. As soon as he's out of the range. Wait, where's
All
John
right.
Apest? He's not. Oh,
Above
no, he's
you.
not. He's up.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
yeah.
Kurata, Janathest, Velian.
I bring the staff up. You said it's magical fire, so hopefully it doesn't raise the water temperature up to boil us all like fucking
Magical
lobsters.
fire does burn things.
Okay. The water's gonna get fucking hot. I like this huge ball of fire appears, and I just send this huge line of
All
fire
right.
at the area down the bottom there. I'm gonna empower that one, I think,
All right. Spend the sorcery point.
and then re-roll a d8. Change that 1 to a 4.
So how much fire damage is it?
Well, yeah, it'd be a 12.
How much fire damage is it?
12.
12 total. All right. All right. That's a natural 19 on the save. So that's half damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, you do shoot this this fiery laser, and you can feel the temperature of the water kind of heating up as bubbles kind of rush to the surface. There's this small flicker, but you get the feeling that it kind of dodged most of the brunt force, and not only that, it seems it's a water creature. It seems to have very little effect with water.
Yeah, I haven't really got a choice though.
Yeah. I'm just relaying what happens.
Yeah,
and
I'm
as
not
that,
trying shocking grasp. I'm just
Right,
not
do you
doing-
move or?
No.
Alright, you
I
stay
don't know
down.
what the fuck's going on. I'm down there. I'm good.
You see that flickering creature, and as it flickers, it slashes out or slaps you for a total of 15.
Oh my god, Stone's endurance. Which I can't remember.
No, like it hits it. No, it reaches out for you, but an attack of 15.
Oh my god, okay. That's.
Yeah.
I thought you meant it fucking fuck me up.
Like yeah,
15.
that you have this advantage. Like I have advantage on attacks because you're underwater right now, and you're not a water creature. But yeah, even so, it 15, and that's a miss.
Yeah, I've got 16.
All right, yeah, you feel this rush of somewhat radiating water kind of like go past your face, but it misses. Natea, you wrap the rope around it. What do you know? What do you do?
Now I toss the other end of the rope into the water towards my troubled companions, trying to get them something to assist themselves with pulling Kurata out of the water with. Basically.
How long is your rope?
I have 2 lengths of 50-foot rope. So.
All right. I'm gonna say that the amount of rope needed around the pillar is 10, let's say 30 feet.
Okay.
So you have about 20 feet to throw.
That's fine.
All
20
right.
feet is perfect.
However, they are currently at the bottom, and it's also 25 feet down. So yeah,
Okay.
you would have to connect the 2 ropes if you want to do that.
I tie ropes together. That's
All
my
right.
turn.
All right. Because it's 20 feet down as well, right?
I feel like that would be something I wouldn't just be like, oh, I have, like no rope left, like that kind of stuff.
Like I said, you have 2 ropes, so
Okay, I tie ropes
I
together.
don't think it's a waste of a turn.
like now if you can get it in there, they will pretty much cancel their disadvantage if they're trying to get out, because they now have something to hold on to, which is a lot easier to climb with. Janathest, assuming it works. You are halfway.
So, Kurata is swimming up.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm on the surface with the gem that I've got, like
Okay.
I'm carrying like a hand egg for you.
And egg. And Velian is also trying to swim up.
You reach the surface, and that's all your movement.
I'm not trying to swim up.
Oh,
No,
too late.
yeah.
I'm gone. Later.
I mean,
Yeah.
I might now. I was just waiting till
yeah.
Kurata was free.
Anyway,
Sort of thing.
so Janathest, you're at the surface. What do you do?
yeah. Well, I get to the surface.
All right, that's
Oh,
it.
Can I use a dash action to get to the shore?
Yeah, you can. All right, you're standing at the shore. You're drenched, but yeah, you're there. You're breathing air again, and it's cold. It's fucking cold, mate. Kurata, you're still breathing air. You have this fragment of a diamond, a gem, whatever it is, that's glowing light.
Like I burst forth from the water and I say,
The water is alive!
and I will just try and I will get to the shore.
Yeah.
And yeah, I toss the gem like onto the beach area, and I'm gonna grab my glaive. Actually, no, I'll grab my shield and hand axe.
All right.
Protection.
All right, you gear yourself again. Velian, you are at the bottom.
Again, I fire column of fire straight down at this motherfucker. Yo, know what I'm saying?
All right. You do notice, however, that your breath is starting to get thinner and thinner.
Yeah, I'm gonna be swimming up now. I just want to do this first and then swim.
Because, also your spells require voice. So you're using some air each time with that as well. Yeah, like some air bubbles. Alright, so that's another Scorcher. Alright. feels it's safe. However, with the flickering, you still notice that it's just not as effective as you want it to be.
Damn this motherfucking homebrew bastard of an elemental. Alright, I'm swimming away.
Alright. And as you do that, you get an attack of opportunity on you.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 13, so that's a miss.
Yay!
You swim away.
Yeah, I'll swim up as far as I can, basically.
Alright. But with the angst, if you will, of drowning, you feel this rush behind you as you feel another swing coming at you. And that's 17. That's a hit.
Is also a miss, for I am surrounded in a heated barrier.
Alright, yeah, the water heats up again and you can... nothing strikes you. However, you do notice your shield has been strucken. Natea.
You're
That
muted.
ropes are
I know,
indeed...
I know. Okay, so I toss the rope. Wait, is anybody even stuck anymore? What am I
Valiant
doing?
is currently in the water. He's still swimming.
Alright, I toss the rope towards Valiant.
Alright.
Just like into the water over there.
Alright, and starts to kind of sink.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Valiant, you do notice this rope
and
coming
I,
down.
And I brace on the rope to like pull it if I need to try and help.
Alright. Janathest.
Yeah, I'll go over and help brace the rope.
Alright. You guys are getting ready for that. Kurata.
Yeah, I just sort of say, so how close can I see like how close Velian is to the surface?
Yeah, he's about halfway.
Okay, I'm gonna ready an action for when Velian gets close enough to the shore that I can like reach out and pull him out of the water. I want to do that.
Okay. Alright. Velian.
Another
One.
Another one. So I'm gonna actually have to use my last 2 sorcery points, or can I? Wait, hang on. Sorry, I might have it wrong. I fucking hate that I popped this thing out. I need to sort that. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna fire another one. But I am gonna send. Is it? Can I see it? See where it is?
No. It's...
It
You just
didn't
see
move,
water.
though, did it? So, alright,
It
I'm
didn't
gonna
move.
swim.
You know it
Oh, it did?
swung at you, but for some reason, you cannot see it.
Swim all the way up, dash all the way out.
Alright, so you take a dash action, get the
Exactly.
highlight. Alright, as you do that, you get an... actually, no, because you already used this attack of opportunity. So you just swim off. And yeah, you reach the surface.
Yeah, I just sort of help Velian out.
Yeah.
I only
Get
make
out.
it to the surface.
Well, yeah, you get
got
to
the
the surface.
rope.
You get to the surface, and then you still have 15 feet left.
Mm-hmm.
But you also get helped out by Kurata.
And he used his dash action.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
brilliant.
you actually still have like 10 or 15 feet movement left.
Okay.
It was half movement because it was shitty terrain, so
Yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah, okay, so where do I get to on the map? Just here?
Like you can move. Let's say Kurata pulls you out on on her place, so 10 to 15 feet from there, wherever you want.
Okay.
I mean, this is fine.
All
I
right.
just want to be out of the water.
All right. The rope still lingers into the
It's
water.
scary. I don't like it.
As now, suddenly, this creature comes bursting forth out of the water, as if water itself is coming alive. You see these weird, what once looked like tentacles, are like almost like a watery mustache that kind of floats into the mid-air, like a snake-like physique made out of just clear water. You can make faint figures in its face, fish-like, as it slaps Kurata. Or tries to, at least. That's a natural 20.
I'll get wrecked.
Doesn't hit.
Alright, so you take a total of 12 bludgeoning damage. You are
Yeah.
considered grappled, and you are pulled 5 feet into the water again. Natea, you see this happening. What do you do? Unmute first.
I shout out, you know, grab onto the rope! It's like right there in the water next to him.
Alright, yeah, you hear that, Kurata. You know,
I can't do anything else.
well, you see this creature now out of the water, right? It has taken form. So you can take a shot at it.
I almost guarantee that my shot will do 2 damage because it is made of jello and arrows don't work against water, so they won't work against bullshit water thing either.
You don't know that. Like, it's...
I, as a character, am making that assumption.
Yeah.
And
Like,
I am saying, grab the goddamn rope, and that is my turn.
alright. Janathest, you see this creature bursting forth and grabbing Kurata again. What do you do?
The second I actually see a thing, I make a ball with my fist and I just shoot out this guiding
Actually,
bolt.
how long does Sanctuary last? Hold on.
1 minute.
Yeah, so it's still up.
You're right, I forgot about that. Which makes a wisdom saving throw, right? What's the DC?
No, that's just a hit. It's just a ranged attack. Oh, the DC for the saving throw is 14.
Because I have a 15 here.
Makes it.
Alright. What does it actually... I just have to, if I fail, I have to choose a different target, right?
Hang on. Let me pull it up. The exact wording is to do sanctuary.
Anyway, as you figured out, yeah, you absolutely hit, and you... this light, you can see part of it kind of like freeze over for a moment, as it kind of melts away. It seems to have... hurt. Yeah. Nothing exceptional, like it just does its normal work, but it's a lot of damage, holy shit. Alright. Kurata.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and break free. I mean, I've got like my shield and my hand axe out, so like, yeah, I'm just gonna try and break free from this thing.
Yeah, give me an escape. Athletics with disadvantage.
12.
12. You almost break free, but then it grabs onto you again. And you are afraid that it's probably going to pull you down again.
Awesome.
Velian.
I am so fucking useless against this thing.
Yeah.
I'm at this point I'm just so tempted to just shocking grass the whole water.
You can do that.
I just feel like it's just gonna fucking kill.
I am naked.
Who's gonna be more useful than me?
Ah, you're still naked. You're still naked.
I
It's
mean,
fine. Just do it.
no, I'm not gonna do it. I'll just launch a firebolt at it.
Alright.
Well, technically, if you do it, I don't.
Holy shit! Double crit! And it's not as effective as you would hope.
Oh, I got this on that fucking skeleton earlier on, not on this bullshit.
Right? Alright, so it's a total of,
Once it grabs
14?
Kurata again, I'll do like a, oh, not again! This
Yeah.
thing comes out with just a little bit more oomph than it should do normally.
alright. Yeah, it's 14 damage, total. You can see steam being created as your firebolt hits it. It's a surprisingly large amount of damage for a firebolt, but still not as effective as you would hope for. 14, alright. The shape itself starts to now kind of like lose form. It's getting weaker. As with that, it tries to slam again against Kurata. However, I have to make a wisdom saving throw, and I rolled a natural 1. So what do I have to do?
You have to choose another target, or you lose your attack.
Or lose the attack.
Alright, I'm gonna lose the attack, and I am going to move down all the way to the bottom. Even though you're grappled and I have to move at half speed, he still makes it all the way to the bottom. Swim speed hype. Natea, you see Kurata go down quickly.
Okay. Can I see the creature at all, or whatever?
No, the moment it went underwater, it just disappeared, almost invisible. You get the impression that as long as it's within water, it's impossible to see. Not without some kind of magical mean, perhaps.
I stand around like an asshole holding the end of this rope, waiting for anybody to touch the rope and do anything with it. I have no other move. Like, I can't shoot at something I can't see. The water will stop me anyway. If I go in, I'll just get dragged down. So I stand and I wait. And if anybody touches the rope, I ready an action to pull them the hell out.
Also, yeah, okay. So you're ready action to pull.
Yeah.
Guiding Bolt also gives you advantage on attacks, I believe, if you hit. Alright, but that was used indeed for Velian with this double crit. Alright, Janathest. You see Kurata take a deep breath of air as she goes down.
I can't see the water elemental anymore, right?
The moment it goes down, no, it just disappears. You also get the inkling that as long as it's in water, you can't see it.
Well, that totally sucks. You know what I'm saying? No. Redo. Veto. I want a different monster.
A 60-foot golem comes barging in and smacks you in the fucking face. Written on top of it, a small
You
warlock.
just realized that this pool of water is a mouth.
And that was just the tongue. Sanctuary is still active, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna ready an action to pull on the rope if I feel it go tight. Or can I still see Kurata?
She's down. You can see
I'm
a
only down
faint
little
image.
bit, I think, right?
Yeah, it's about 25, 30 feet down.
Okay, well I'm gonna ready an action to when she grabs the rope. I'm just gonna
Let's say 25
yank.
It pulled me that far down?
Yep, it has a very large swim speed and it does move with half speed when it's grappled, so it still reaches all the way down. I didn't make the rules. I'm just following them. That's all you're doing, Janathest?
How far down is she?
25 feet. She's at the bottom.
So she
Planing again.
can't reach the rope from there, can she?
The rope is at the bottom, yeah. There's two 50 feet ropes together. So,
Right.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
The rope is plenty long enough.
I'm just gonna pull her out with the rope as soon as she grabs hold of that. That's what my
Right.
ready.
Kurata, you're at the bottom once more.
I grabbed the fucking rope.
Oh my god.
Alright, you grab the
pull.
rope. You can feel it tight. Alright, make a escape with advantage.
With athletics or
Athletics with advantage, as you just grab onto it, and two people are helping you.
10.
That's unfortunate, sir.
Unfortunately, it's like you're trying to grab onto the rope, it's just that you're being pulled away from it. Valian,
Diving in.
let's go live once again. Swan dive into the best day of your life. What do you do?
I'll swim down as far as I can, which I
Dash
guess
action? So dash action?
No, just as far as I can with my movement.
15 feet. You're at 15
And
feet.
I'll launch another firebolt down.
Alright, give me an attack roll.
Oh,
It
I guess that
hits.
fizzles out.
5.
It hit?
It hits.
Ah.
Yeah, you can now kind of, having struggled with it and kind of understanding its form, you kind of know where it is now. And then 14 does hit, even though you are still working with disadvantage, but, you know, you rolled well. So that's, you see it shimmer for a moment. A
Wait, why do I
fraction
have
of a second.
disadvantage?
Because you can't see it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah.
You kind of take a guess,
Yeah, yeah.
and that's why you have disadvantage. Also, you're
Oh, I
swimming.
thought something had happened to me that I'd missed. Like I'd fucking been blind.
Might happen soon.
No, I mean, it had thrown something in my eyes or something. But
Alright.
I'm just being.
At this point, it tries to once again grab onto Kurata, but I have to make a wisdom saving throw first. And that is a natural 14. I don't get that. So that makes it?
The DC is 14, so yeah.
Alright, so I make it. Let's see. Alright, yeah, you take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Awesome.
And you remain grappled.
See blood like floating up.
Yeah.
It
Natea.
goes right in Valian's face. He's like,
Natea, what do you do? besides feeling useless again. I'm so sorry.
I fucking stand here and wait on this rope. It's still in the water.
Yeah,
Maybe
getting ready.
I
Once
wait.
again, getting ready indeed to grab that Janathest. Same thing. Same thing. Kurata, what do you do?
Yeah, I try and escape again with the rope.
All right. Yeah. Make an athletics check with advantage because there are two people helping. 21. Yeah, you
Okay.
grab on to the rope and you guys pull.
Yeah, this time I'm like tug. You know, like maybe.
You just
Hey
get
guys, pull me
I
up.
think ready.
Yeah, you get pulled forward. If you use
I'm using my whole action to get the fuck out
all
of
right,
there.
because of the two people pulling, as well as half your movement speed, you're able to reach the surface. You're able to grab air. You move around here. However, the rope has now been pulled back, so it's not near Velian at the moment. Just so you guys know, and Velian, you see Kurata gonna zag past you through the water.
Yeah, I swim up and use my dash to get out.
All right, yeah,
How far can I go? I guess to the surface and then
about 10 feet from that position. So 2 more blocks.
I'm fucking out of there, yeah. I'll
All
back
right,
up.
you got out of there. All right, this creature once again just appears on the surface as it just slams once again on Kurata. However, I have to make a wisdom saving throw. That's a natural 20. Now I'm gonna make an attack. That's 21.
We can't escape this thing.
Yeah.
You take
It's too quick. We're slow and it's quick.
12 bludgeoning damage.
So yeah, as it strikes me, I yell, ah! And instead I fall to 1 HP.
All right.
Yay.
However, you are grappled again, and because you still have onto the rope, I'm going to give you an athletics check to make sure you don't get pulled under again this turn. But you are grappled. All right, yeah, you can feel it pulling you back, but because of Janathest and Atea still pulling that rope, still trying to reel in the fish, if you will, you're not moving. It's like this standstill right now. Natea, you can see this creature.
It's visible. I shoot the hell out of it.
You drop the rope, pick up your longbow, you strike true. I'm gonna give you sneak attack because Kurata's screaming at it and it's engaging it.
There you go.
Alright, 19. However, you do notice, as you already expected, it's less effective. It's still effective. You definitely see it reel back, but it's definitely less effective. However, its form shimmers. It becomes more unstable. Janathest.
So I sneeze and that's my action. So as I see Kurata just screaming out in pain and think this is the strangest fishing trip ever, I will cast Healing Word. I will just say out to Kurata, "You shall not fall." And I will cast Healing Word as a level 2 spell.
Alright.
So that's
9 health.
4.
What about your life cleric bullshit?
You get plus. I cast it as level 2. Do I get my spell modifier on the second one? Or is it
No,
just
it's 2d4 plus spell modifier plus your life cleric bullshit.
Okay, so you get another 2 on top of that. And that's a bonus action.
Yep, true. So
And
you're gonna use your
I'm
action.
going to pull her out of the water.
Alright, however, she is still grappled.
Yeah. But I'm tugging on this rope with all the strength that Scotty gave me.
Alright, give me an athletics check.
Come on.
19. Yeah, you can definitely pull Kurata pretty much to the edge of the surface. But this creature is pulling back as well.
Well, no, tell it to stop. This is ridiculous.
Kurata,
No.
you have 1 foot on the surface, 1 foot in the water. Your balance still
I've got
impaired.
the fucking rope. I'm like,
Kind of wrapped yourself around the rope.
like foam is coming out of my mouth. Like,
Alright.
This is the worst bath I have ever taken.
Alright. 70. Yeah, you break free. Having
and I
1
get
foot.
the fuck out of there.
Butt
Alright.
naked.
Yeah, you can move on to the surface wherever you want right now.
Back here.
Yeah, right. 1 block back, but yeah, that's exactly where you get. 1 block back, yeah. Because you had to get out of the water. But yeah, you're like, you just see Kurata clean for the first time in ages.
like naked Kurata.
As she kind of zooms past you, leaving this trail of water. Valian, you see this creature. What do you do?
I shit you not, I'm so legit tempted. Okay, Valiant, I briefly considered jumping in for Shocking Grasp, but instead fire off another firebolt.
Alright. Go for it. Yeah, hits. Kinda hits it in the center. Steam comes off, but the firebolt just singes and disappears rather quickly. Alright.
Chip away at him.
Alright, it tries to get close to Janathan. Gets very, Janathest, sorry. Janathest. JJ, J-Lo, getting to block. As he strikes at you. And that is a 18.
I would lawyer that it might have disadvantage because I'm still holding on to the rope.
That would, okay, you're holding onto the rope?
Yeah, well, I just pulled Kurata out.
You're right, you're absolutely right. What's your AC without shield?
16.
Alright, yeah, you get hit by this creature, and it just wraps its tentacles around you as you take 9 bludgeoning damage as the crushing strength, and you get pulled 5 feet into the water as you are once again becoming
from the water.
Natea, you saved Kurata. The rope is effective. It's definitely helping. But this creature...
Can I see it?
Yeah, you can still see it.
I shoot it.
Alright.
I'm going in, fuck it, we're not, if we're just gonna keep doing this, I'm gonna fight in the water.
Brad, shut up.
I will fight on the beaches. I will fight.
This is not happening. Natea, your arrow barely hits.
Okay.
So I'll give you sneak attack on that.
Sure. Cow.
Alright, nice. That's 18. Its form starts to violently shimmer as water now starts to fall off in lumps. It seems to be on its last watery legs. Janathan, you are grappled.
So I can technically I know where it is.
Yeah, you can still see it. It's grappled on you. You can still see it. Yeah.
Ciao!
Alright, Guiding Bolt. 15 AC. You're in the water, so I would give you disadvantage on that. So make another attack roll.
Again.
Yeah. It grapples onto you. How does this happen?
So I've still got one hand on the rope. And I just like, there's something around my leg, and I just like throw my gauntlet, my hand with the gauntlet on, just at the general area, and there's just this light just explodes from my fist, like Iron Man.
All right, yeah, this, you know, your gauntlet starts to light up, and you just kind of slam it into him. The water doesn't seem to affect it by first, but then this violent explosion that just kind of displaces the water as you kind of set yourself on like the rock that has appeared and kind of climb onto the surface. You see the water just completely dispersing across the cave. As the form just disappears, it dematerializes. The water kind of slashes back like a wave, as it seems to have been bested.
As you glance back, I am already running across. I've dropped the staff, and I was running in, and my hands started to electrify as I was ready to fucking... Some people stand in the darkness. and then it explodes, and I skid to an edge before I get into the water.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Like the gem is still kind of illuminating the place because Kurata had the gem. So it's still kind of like, I'm assuming you dropped it when you picked up your armor, your weapon, and your axe.
Yeah, I drew it on the map.
Yeah, like it's still, that's the source of light right now.
Yeah, like I see Valiant like rushing towards the water. Like I'm like like run back. Like, where is it?
I
So
mean,
you-
I skid as well and stop and.
You guys
Sorry,
still...
he did it. He did it. It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah,
I'm kicking the ground. I'm all worked up as well. Wet.
Alright, yeah, you guys are still on high alert. The rope's still bound. There's a glowing gem, and the cave is surprisingly a lot more wet than it was previously before you guys came in here.
I
And there's
set
a-
about
Scotty's peak was that.
packing up my rope.
That
Alright.
was our. That was our weakness, I think. Water.
Alright.
Who would have known?
Scared of a little water. Yeah,
I'm
so
totally
yeah.
out of spells, guys. How we doing?
Anyway, alright, so you take a few good minutes to, you know, get the rope, maybe dry it off a little bit or wrench it out and...
I'm
Yeah,
in
you-
no hurry to like get clothed. Like I'm just not really plussed about it. Like in general, like I'm just saying,
What was that creature?
Alright.
I think I knew what it was. You said. Did you
Is
say I knew what it was, or I knew?
Yeah, you know what it was. It was a water weird. It's
I'll say that it was.
Yeah.
It's known as a water weird, and we are very lucky to have bested it with our current skill set.
yeah, I just sort of slap Janathist on the back and I say,
Yes, thank you.
is naked Kurata something we're used to?
Probably.
I don't know. I mean, I'd have to.
I mean,
ask-
like I've definitely gotten naked because I have zero like inhibitions about it. Like it's like when it's bath time, like I just strip off. Like I'm not trying to find like a bush to hide behind or anything like that. Like I just take my fucking clothes off and jump in.
So I'll like pick up Kurata's clothes. Perhaps you should get clothed.
What?
It is cold.
Yeah, like you do realize everybody who's been in the water, you guys are freezing right now.
Yes.
If you don't
I'm
find...
cold.
Huh?
I'm not cold. Fuck you.
No, like you were cold while in the water. You got warming up already,
I
Mr.
have
Goliath.
not been in the water.
Hence, I mentioned the water party. Yeah, you were dry. Like you are fine. Like you know, everybody's drenched. You're like, okay.
I am glad I took my armor off.
And then I look at Janathist and I say,
Oh. Perhaps we should make a fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and start like beating down this door with my fist to try and make some wood so we can have fire going.
Can I pick
Alright.
up the gem and take a look at it?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
As I pick it up, I will assume.
I
this
finally start to
creature
get
was guarding this.
clothed.
I would assume.
Alright, so Kurata's getting clothed. Natea's taking care of her ropes. Janathest is breaking down the door to maybe make a fire. Valiant, as you gotta take a look at it, you only really... It's definitely magical. Definitely magical. And it seems to be like a fragment of something bigger. You don't know exactly what, perhaps of a different magical item. But yeah, like it's bright, and you kind of inspect it for a little bit.
It's just a gem, or it's got like stuff.
It's
on
a
it?
fragment of a gem, like it's as if imagine a diamond, a true slightly blue diamond or a large gem was like splintered or broken into pieces. And I'm going to give you a magical item in your handouts right now, so
Alright. I'll pop it in my backpack.
I look at him as he's about to put it in his backpack and I say,
I believe I will hold that.
I hold it.
Considering-
I hold it up like this.
I like look at his legs for a little while and then in my glaive and then up at the gem.
Yeah, I'm a giant with stone's endurance and shield magic.
Yeah, I look at him again for a second and then like I just say,
For the trip that I just had to take, I believe it is best that I hold it.
Are you still naked?
no, I put my clothes back on now.
everybody's kind of like doing their own thing at this point. It's seemingly the area safe, so
I say, fine, but don't break it.
all right. In which
I
case, I'm
will
gonna...
not break your precious gem.
That's my only My only fear is that we're giving it to this fucking nutter. We're gonna smash this fucking thing that we've come all the way down here to get.
All right.
This will make a good hammer.
Kurata, throw rock at head.
All right. You should now see a magical item in your handout. You don't know what it is. Besides the fact that it gives light. And it's like, it already looks kind of broken, its edge, it's ragged, definitely looks part of a bigger thing, but...
How's this door looking, Ace?
Give me
Just
an athletics
punching
check. Yeah, like, give me an athletics check. Alright, yeah, it takes you a few
Do I
minutes.
one-shot the door?
No. It takes you a little bit, but surprisingly it goes quickly though, as you pull it off its hinges and you just like start breaking it. So yeah, like a bunch of broken wood right now.
I'll bring the wood over, grab my backpack and my shield, and get tinderbox out and start making a fire.
Alright. You guys start making a fire, and with that, we're gonna take our final break of the evening. We'll be right back with the conclusion of today's episode. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. And, in the meantime, we'll make a fire. See you soon. Alright, we have returned. As our adventurers are slightly moist from what just transpired.
I'm always moist.
There you go. Okay, so there's a campfire going right now. The rope has been collected, everybody's clothed. The gem has been given to Kurata. What is it that you guys specifically want to do right now?
I just sort of, I mentioned
That took a lot out of me. I am quite tired. I will need at least a little time to recover.
Then we wait.
Alright, so the consensus is you guys want to take a rest. Like, are we talking about a long rest or a short rest?
Short rest.
yeah, short for me. I know.
It hasn't been enough time for a long rest, is it? So
Well, you
I
can.
will. Yeah, but I won't get the benefits of a full rest.
Yeah.
No, like you need a full. You definitely need a full rest to do the benefits of a full rest. Obviously, you can take a full rest again if you want.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
Actually,
It's too soon to take
Yeah.
another rest.
You can't get
there's
the
a
benefits within 24 hours.
Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. You can take a short rest. Like, let's assume that you guys have considered, you know, all the messing around, the campfire. Let's consider it all to be a short rest. If you have anything to get back on a short rest, you get them back. If you guys have any hit die you want to spend, you can spend them.
Yeah, I'm spending one.
Yeah, I used both of mine. Fuck that shit.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's kind of.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I could have used an action surge. God damn it!
You totally forgot.
I did. I could have gotten another fucking dash. God damn it.
You could have. Yeah, you could have.
No.
Anyway, regardless.
Yeah, but you know, I could have walked like 5 feet.
5 feet away, it would have been fine as well. Anyway, you guys are, you know, you guys spend time kind of still a bit on it, but you know, it seems to be safe. It's warm, the fire is going, you guys maybe snack a little bit. An hour passes. What's on the menu? You guys remember that there is still a very large empty cavern that you guys just fought in, as well as 2 doors that have yet to be opened.
Kurata, may I see the gem you found?
Yes, here. You may look at it, but I should hang on to it to make sure that it is safe.
Okay, I'm gonna check out that gem. Maybe put a hand on it.
Alright.
I'm eating more, by the way. Like, I use another ration.
Okay, do you have, identify? No, you don't, right?
I do not.
Alright. Hey, make an Arcana check then. 15. You get the feeling that definitely this is part of a once stronger magical item. You do recognize it. You have heard of it. Something along the lines of a gem of brightness. However, this seems to be only a part of it. And it seems like it has been here for a very long time as the sharp edges have kind of like smoothed out over time. And it seems to also be weaker that once you know, compared to what you know of the gem of brightness. But what it exactly does, besides giving light, you don't really know.
Valiant, have you heard of the gem of brightness?
Have I heard of the gem? Have I heard of the gem of brightness?
Make a new Arcana check because you now have a specific pinpointed.
I'd love to. No.
Then you're a fucking idiot.
I'm afraid I have never heard of the gem of brightness.
Or gems at all.
I've never heard of a gem.
What are gems?
What are
Well,
a gem?
This gem, everything that the light touches. This gem was. This is but a part of that gem. The magic is not as strong. Was it only this piece you found, Kurata?
Yes, that was all that was down there.
Do you think
That's
it was
our
worth it?
wandering friend.
If there's a moment of like a little gap of silence between Kurata saying that there was nothing else down there and Janathus saying anything else, there's going to be a moment of pause and then just, would it be worth to check again?
I just kind of look at the water.
I also turn slowly towards.
It would be lit up. It would be lit up.
This is like Natea humor. Just so you guys are aware, like this is something you will.
We get that.
Yeah.
Kurata doesn't, and that's
I don't understand jokes, so.
I presume the water's gone dark now, right, Ace?
Yeah. Like the only light that you guys have right now is either if you have used the gem of brightness, or have turned it off, I should say, and the fire itself.
Can I just state for the record that I will always have brightness on my staff, like light on my staff, if I can. You know, I will just generally keep recasting it because otherwise I'm in complete darkness and it would make no sense.
All right.
I would just accept it when the light goes out.
Well, unless somebody breaks your staff or something.
Yeah, I mean, if it seems like I haven't said it and it's obviously me just doing it, then
Yeah. We'll keep that in mind.
But yeah, no, I'll be like, no. It would be lit up as before. You see, the water has gone dark, Kurata. Please, go back
I'm
in.
just staring at Natea, like,
Do you wish to attack?
Not particularly.
My fear is that the elemental is not truly dead. I glance over my shoulder at the water.
I wasn't seriously suggesting that we try again.
Don't go into the water, Natea. There was a creature in there. We fought it together. I shake my head at the other two as if Natea is dumb.
yeah, I sort of like dust myself off.
Well, are we ready to leave?
I noticed another room.
Yes, perhaps we should check it.
After you.
Yeah, I stand up.
I lead the way, checking for traps.
All right, yeah, you guys walk down, and there's this room that hasn't been opened yet, but 2 doors. Inward or outward door, you guys open. The left door or the right door?
Yeah, I guess Natea was leading the way, looking for traps.
I just get to the door.
All right, you get to the door. Make a perception check.
That door isn't there.
Yeah, that's the one that we use for Tinder.
Yeah,
so what is this? Is this door here?
Yeah, the left door. Yeah.
Okay. Perception.
All right, yeah, you guys take a look at it. And Natea takes a look at it. Takes a closer look at it. You don't notice anything. It looks like the exact same door that you guys just used to make a campfire.
Okay. Yeah, I've got my glaive out, and I've sort of stowed my shield and hand axe, and I walk up to the door. It has the same kind of doorknob.
Yeah.
Okay.
As she reaches out for it, I put my hand on her shoulder and cast guidance.
All right.
Okay. I open it up.
Door opens, and what you guys see is essentially an empty room, but a large, almost intimidating pair of stairs going downward deeper into the mountain.
Oh dear. I have a bad feeling about this.
And those who stand in front of the staircase, roll it. No, you can feel this cold draft coming out of it, and also you, Valiant. This is actually like a cold that you also have like a problem adjusting to.
Isn't it an unnatural cold?
Doesn't feel like it's a
loving embrace.
Sure.
I think we should go down.
I start to walk.
Right, yeah, you go down. It's a very large staircase with large steps, and it kind of goes around.
Spiral staircase? Okay.
No, not the spiral, like it's a square, like imagine a spiral staircase, but it's like square, right? Like
Landings, okay.
Yeah. It has a couple of angles, like it goes essentially straight down. Until you guys reach the end of the staircase. There's a small hallway, and what you guys see is a large opening.
Beholder.
I thought that was a beholder then.
There's a large opening. Large pillars that you guys can see that hold the ceiling up. 2 massive statues of what can only be described as the Draugr you guys fought, but in their prime when they were still alive. These Viking-esque statues holding axe and sword, big furs and plate armor, horned helmets. There's a throne in the back covered in animal skins and ice. But the most curious thing is in the middle. What appears to be a large pond of sorts, maybe an excessive fountain, is completely covered in almost translucent ice, kind of reaching over the pond as well, like a small ice mountain. And within that mountain you see an axe.
I put my hand out to stop Kurata from running forward.
I put my hand out to stop Kurata from running forward.
It's a good thing both of you did
The
it.
entire party is just like...
I stay completely next to everybody else and don't do anything.
Alright, now put your just so I know where your characters are, put your things on the map, if that would be nice. So you guys are just entering this room, and in the middle isn't this massive axe. You can see it, there's some carvings on it, but you can't make it up from that distance. Looks like a one-sided battle axe.
I look across them and say, "It's a no from me," and I move to turn around.
So you said it's a no from you, and you just turn around? Okay.
You also get the feeling that the very cold resonates from this piece in the middle, kind of like this cube, like this mountain of translucent ice that has been created in the middle.
So
Seems to be the source
I
of
look
cold.
towards Janathest, and I just sort of like just like gently nudge him in the ribs and just say,
What does your mountain tell you of this place?
The mountain tells me you should never take without giving.
We have already taken potions, coin, and a valuable gem, as well as the Guardian's life. We've killed the creatures which have come out at us.
Perhaps you need to give more.
I have nothing to give.
We have a gem.
You have coin. You have your words.
A mountain is not going to wander to a trader's post and spend coin.
I punch the wall next to me and I shout, raise my voice quite loudly. The mountain does what it wants.
Then perhaps you should not punch the mountain.
Suddenly it starts to cave in, right?
I punch it again and I smile, but you can't tell. I know the mountain can take it.
Like
A good girl.
Right, so you have this open room, the way back.
they're still like holding me back, I guess.
Well,
I'm not physically restraining you. I've just put my hand in front of you because just to make you think twice about sprinting forward.
I move carefully forward, lightly stepping as I, scan the room for any obvious triggers or pressure plates or.
All right, make a perception check.
And I guess that
16.
puts me sort of here.
Yeah, you're pretty confident that this room doesn't seem to be trapped.
I turn back. It's clear. Don't touch the thing in the middle, though.
Yeah, I just start to walk forward. And I start to I'm just taking a general look around the room. I'm taking a look at these statues and the pillars and stuff. Do the pillars go straight up into the ceiling? Is the ceiling also sort of tiled, or is it just the cavern?
It's the cavern. It's the top of the cavern. These are clearly just supports designed to support the weight of everything that's above it.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of take a look at these statues. I'm gonna get closer to these things.
All right. Yeah, they kind of look like the statues that you had at the beginning, where you put the sword in the left one and the sword in the next one. These guys look like bigger variations of them.
But they have their weapons in their hands.
Yeah, they have their weapons in their hands. But they have more intricate carvings on it. You can see the actual armor being carved as opposed to just being stone. There's actually decorations on it. Very good craftsmanship, and yeah, if they have been here for a very long time, it's surprising that they're still in such a good condition.
I want to check out this throne.
All right, yeah. The throne in the back, you gotta look at it. It's primarily made out of, the throne itself, the very foundation, is made out of stone. But then it has been dressed up with a lot of animal hides and antlers. And you can also see that from the stone, pieces of ice are kind of covering it. Intermittently.
I look back and I say, big.
Yeah.
The throne seems to be designed for somebody, maybe of valiant size, maybe a foot bigger.
Look, guys, we all know what we want to do.
I'm not sitting on that fucking iron throne. I am leaned up.
Suddenly,
I am leaned up
Cersei.
in the entrance. My robe is on over my head, and I'm just back to the wall, leaned up, because something's gonna fucking eat us, and I know it.
Right.
So you're staying far away from the party, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm going to come up very close to the throne and make sure that I examine it very specifically, as in every part of it, every inch. I basically glue my eyeballs to it.
All right, roll glue check, or otherwise known as perception or investigation.
Cool.
15. Yeah, you look at it. It's strange that there's ice on it. That kind of protrudes from it intermittently. But you are confident that it's without traps.
Nothing mechanically is wrong with this. That doesn't mean there isn't some kind of magic at work. The axe in the center is important, but Do we wish to disturb it?
How big is the axe?
It's a large axe. It would be considered on the high end of like a one-sided battle axe.
I don't know. I can use a new axe. What do you suppose, Geneticist, we would need to trade for such a thing?
Depends on what you value the axe.
I value it to be better than mine. So perhaps I will give it one of my hand axes.
If it is better than one of your axes, perhaps that's not enough.
I will give it two then.
So I look at Kurata's hand axes, and I look at this axe. Is there any markings on this axe that I can tell?
Make a Arcana or Religion check, whatever's higher for you.
Well, it'll be religion.
All right.
I keep forgetting to guidance myself. Doesn't matter. I'll do it next time.
15. Yeah, kind of take a look at it. You can feel the cold radiating from this translucent ice, and because of its like almost perfect freezing in a way, you can see through it like glass. In a way, it's very soothing for you. You kind of look at it, and the battle axe. Now you have a closer look at it. It's clearly a one-sided battle axe. The metal on the side has indeed runes etched into it. It seems almost as if the sword has a dull blue glow to it, and the handle seems to be dark, but has a bit of a crook to it. Doesn't impede the battle axe's effectiveness, but it gives it a little bit of character, right? But the runes in the metal, you've seen these runes before, long time ago, when you were struck down. There's a resemblance there.
No. I do not think that your hand axes are worthy this price.
That is unfortunate.
You would have to give a lot more. I recognize these runes.
Runes?
And I point them out.
There's like a beautiful etched carvings, runic carvings inside of the metal of the axe itself. But there's like three particular symbols that are unique within this decoration.
What do they mean to me?
That's a good question. How would I interpret that? You have a 15.
Nouns, verbs.
It's... Yeah, you don't speak Celestial, do you?
I do not.
You're not going to be able to interpret these runes. You just recognize them as being of Skadi. However, there seems to be something different about them, like in a way, the way you would describe it is Skadi has influence over this axe. So something about Skadi has to do with this, but so does something else. Make an Arcana check for me. Yeah. Like, there's definitely something elemental going on here. You don't speak primordial either, nor do you, have any elemental specializations either.
Valian. I beckon him over.
What?
Can you read this?
Probably. But I'm still sulking in the doorway.
Yeah.
I'm just, like, waiting.
As I'm walking over, I am begrudgingly stating it took blood and fire magic to get in here. You say we've stolen, we can't give it back, we're not going to. And I'm like heading in, like, I have a bad feeling about this. There was a horrible creature we struggled to defeat. There are horrible undead things around. This is a bad idea. And then I'll look at the axe.
Alright, yeah, you take a look at the axe. Clearly it's a magical axe that strikes you. Give me an Arcana check for me. 16. As you kind of look it over, and with the help of the runes specifically that have been pointed out, you can see that this particular axe has multiple enchantments in relation to the water plane. This axe is known, or you can feel like there's great power coming from it. However, there are also runes that you can't read. However, Janathest explains to you that they are more celestial in nature and in relation to Skadi. Putting one and two together, you kind of get the feeling that this weapon is, or was made, a very long time ago. And in correlation with the murals you have seen before, it might have been one of the weapons used in that event.
The world splitting thing that we saw, the island splitting or the continent splitting runes that we saw at the top. I'm so tempted to say I don't know what it says and walk out. But you have activated the neutral part of my alignment. And I'll say, this appears to be part of, or possibly the axe which is responsible for some of the runes we saw in the entranceway, which split the land, sundered it, as it said. I fear that it would be unwise to take this one. However, if we take it without consequence, it could prove to be very powerful.
Will it get us out of here?
We are very far underground. My fear is not that something comes for us, but that the mountain itself collapses inwards to stop us.
The mountain will only stop us if we are not worthy to receive the gift.
Then you should take it, if any of us do.
Well, that is if he is correct that this has anything to do with his god. He assumes that we are under the Skadi mountain.
Every mountain is Skadi's mountain.
Perhaps it is not the mountain. There are lots of magics.
I take out the gem from my backpack, and I approach the pool.
Right.
Does anything become visible, like as the gem sort of illuminates this area? Does it reveal anything, or?
Now, you use the gem to, like, shine through it. Nothing really happens besides that the entire room kind of fills up with this dull blue glow, but nothing really appears or is out of the ordinary. It's very beautiful, though.
Okay. So, like, I want to sort of take a look at the water, like the ice there. It's looks like it's frozen all the way through.
Yeah. It's like almost like a small kind of ragged mountain that has appeared over it.
Okay.
And within the mountain, like the axe is not at the bottom, like it kind of like hovers in the middle of this ice mountainy thing that has appeared in the pond.
So I look to the rest of the group, and I just sort of look around this chamber, and I motion to Janathest, and I say,
When you speak to your god, how do you address it?
Her.
her.
I address her as you would address any powerful thing.
Very well.
Oh god, I really wish I didn't say that. Oh crap. Oh.
So I
fuck.
raise the gem up,
All right.
and I sort of like I place it down pretty hard, like on the ice.
Okay.
And I take like one of my feet and I just sort of put it on top of the edge of this pool, and I hold my weapon, my glaive out, and I say,
Mountain! I am Kurata. I will take this axe because I am worthy. Take this gem in exchange. We fought this creature above for the gem. We were victorious. Now, I beseech you, grant me the power of this axe, and I will show you many victories.
and I walk onto the ice.
All right, you walk onto the ice. It's like it's a kind of mountainy thing, right? But the axe is in the middle of the mountain. This echoes through the room. Velian and Janathest, you feel this feeling deep inside of you kind of pulse. As if it's angry. When Kurata starts walking onto the ice. Small crack has appeared where he slammed down the gem.
I
Nothing.
immediately shout, Kurata, stop!
Nothing else happens.
Yeah, I
It's too far now.
Can it be like a persuasion check or something? Because like I feel like I'm gonna keep going.
Well, the thing about interaction is between players. You get to decide no matter how high they roll.
This bullshit feeling that I've been feeling since we stepped on that thing is the reason I've been trying to tell us not to go any further in this cave. Or like, I don't know.
I mean, listen.
Find an alternative
I
route.
fear the mountain does not find you worthy.
Okay. As I walk onto the ice, I start to strip off pieces of my armor. And I
Okay.
yell out, pointing at my scars. And I say,
This scar was from Grimmash. I fought him in the pits. I thought I would lose my arm. But instead, he lost his head.
and I start to strip off another piece of armor. And I take another step forward. And I say,
This scar. Ah, yes, this scar on my leg. I received this scar from the fighting dogs. They sunk their teeth deep into my flesh. They were truly difficult foes. I was but an inch from death, but I achieved victory.
Do I still feel this anger while she's stepping forward?
Yeah, it's getting more violent with each step she takes.
I'm gonna tackle her.
And this is very difficult. Like, she actually is very awkwardly climbing on this icy mountain, right? You want to tackle her.
I know how to walk on ice.
Okay.
A
All right.
bit better than, obviously,
I
you
would,
know.
I would so, but you know, ice doesn't become less slippery just because you know how to walk on it.
Well,
It just goes upward.
I'll slide at her. I can probably judge the momentum.
Nah, it's like it's an upward mountain
Come to me, Kurata.
ice formation. So, yeah, like give me
I'm not even really paying attention to him. Like
Yeah.
I'm sort of like stripping my armor off and like violently like pointing at my scars and yelling this stuff.
give me an athletics check.
Am I
Yeah.
rolling 1, 2?
Well, you're not paying attention to
I'm
it.
not
so
paying attention. No.
Yeah, so you suddenly feel this swiping feeling as you just kind of crack yourself onto this ice. As Janathan just grabs you and just pulls you off.
What are you doing?
You are not worthy.
And how do you know this?
The mountain told me.
I just look like he's fucking nuts. And I said,
This whole thing is crazy!
and
I like to ready an action.
Okay, what's your action as you're ready?
If she goes for the axe, I'm going to attack her. With non-lethal damage. Non-lethal damage, but I am going to attack her if she reaches.
Alright. Natea, what are you doing in the middle? Are you still, like, exploring the room? Kind of getting the lay
I'm
around?
moving back towards the door.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I'm positioning myself in perfect rogue running the hell away maneuver area.
Exactly. You feel the looming dread. Alright,
I'm like
you move.
staring directly into Kurata's eyes.
Alright.
I'll
Kurata.
say, even as this is all happening, I'll say, this cannot be the way that we get out of this place.
At least I try something! None of you are called to action?
none of you do anything. And I start to like pick up my armor and I walk off this fucking mound of ice. And I said, and I just like, I'm like stomping loudly. I grab the fucking gem, put it in the bag, and I start to walk off.
All right, yeah, you gotta walk off as well. Valian and Janae's test.
As she leaves the ice, is the anger still brewing?
It lessens, but it's still there. It has been a continuous feeling that has hit you and Valian since the beginning you crossed those initial runes on the left side of the crypt.
I present my holy symbol to the axe. Do I feel
Alright.
anything?
As you do that, you do feel your holy symbol kinda freezing over. It's getting intensely cold.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nothing happens.
So there's like a pillar of ice, sort of, with this axe
It's like a ragged mountain that has kind of formed.
What happens if I touch this ice with my gauntlet with the holy symbol on?
It's very cold.
Do I feel more anger welling?
No, just that continuous same presence.
Okay, I'm gonna get off the ice.
Alright.
And I'm just gonna stare at the axe. Sad. Like, if you looked to me, Valian, you wouldn't be able to tell.
I mean, I'll like look to him. The other two have wandered off, and I'll say, the deeper into this dungeon that we travel, the worse I feel about this course of action, though no other opportunity to leave has presented itself.
I fear I am not worthy.
We are none of us worthy of the gods. We are playthings to them all.
I really want our DPS to have this crazy ass axe.
You can try.
Okay, I will try one more time to just walk onto the ice.
Mm-hmm.
Anything happen? Anything more happen?
No, like it's just awkward that you're climbing on this ice, right? But beyond that, yeah, like the looming dread has been here since, you know, essentially since you entered the crypt.
I'm just gonna reach out with my gauntlet in hand, as if the ice wasn't there, to just try and hold the axe.
Alright. As you do that, you touch the ice.
You say we should not steal, and yet you repeatedly try and take the axe. Why?
I wish to see if Skirty would give me the axe.
Skadi denies you, the only interaction I have ever had with a god was being spurned and sent away from my clan for having a dark bloodline. These gods care nothing for us. Yours appears to have trapped us in a mountain in an endless series of spiraling death. As we move down further, the more dangerous it becomes, yet there is no escape. I could burn this ice and take the axe. But
You
you
would not
say,
be able to take the axe if you were not worthy.
you say this, but none are more worthy than you. And yet you are denied. I fear it is nothing to do with worthiness or even your god.
Skadi respects strength, not worthiness.
Then Kurata should have been able to take the axe.
She is not strong enough.
Then we are trapped here to die. You're muted.
Kurata, you do hear faintly.
Yeah. I come like charging back into the room and like staring like wide-eyed at Janathist.
What did you say?
Like the whole time I've been like yelling like in the back.
I have literally been walking with you. That was basically the idea. Like when you left, I went with you, and so it would have just been like rah, 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 like in my ears. Okay. All right.
Right, you see Natea and Natea coming back and Kurata too, but with purpose.
I'm walking back, like striding like fast, like back.
What did you say?
I stand tall like the mountain. And I say, you're not strong enough for the axe.
I raise my glaive up, jump onto the ice, and fucking strike.
The ice?
Yes. I
You
start
start-
chopping away at the fucking ice.
Alright, yeah, you see ice going everywhere. That feeling, Valiant and Janathas, you guys feeling, it's increasing the more ice gets chopped away. It's a slow process. The ice is difficult, but Kurata is just hacking away at it. Splinters of ice are indeed just flying everywhere.
As I'm doing this, I'm screaming like at the top of my lungs.
When I was but a child, I was thrown into a fighting pit. I was but a slave.
And like hack.
Thrown in there with dogs, with wild animals, trying to survive for my life. Hack.
As she's doing this, I walk next. I don't like try and stop her from hitting the ice. I just really, in like sort of a monotone, quite low, I just say, you cannot have the axe. You are not strong enough.
Where is Natea right now? Are you actually there? On the map?
Yeah, I'm back by the door, just watching
Back by the
from a
door,
distance.
I want to
like if
you.
the thing about what I can do is that if I need to intervene, I can intervene from all the way over here. It's not.
Yeah, well, so could I, but
So-
can I quickly mention something to Natea?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I want to shout across the room, like, do you feel this feeling?
I don't feel anything.
This increasing feeling in me. And then I'm going to say to Janathest, do you, a terrible foreboding?
Skadi is angered. And with that, I step in front of Kurata's axe.
Would I stop in time?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Who, me or Janae?
Yes, concentration. I want to make you a concentration check.
Okay.
I'll let you decide.
I just sort of like stop like really close to his face, you know, with the glaive.
to do that ting, that
And I
meld.
I grab him with my other fucking hand, and I try and like shove him out of the way.
All right.
Not gonna let him do that.
Both make an athletics check with disadvantage because you're both standing on ice. So we have a 15 versus a 16. The mountain does not move. He stands.
I'm
Out
gonna
of
come in
my
and
way!
I'm gonna help Kurata, and I'm gonna try and grab Janathes from behind and like move him away as well.
All right, so that would disengage. If that happens, in that case,
I'm gonna cross my legs and lean in against the wall.
Well, I'm also making. I also want to make a case as I walk up to him. I'm going to say, "Don't you see? This is not Skadi. If you are a conduit for your god, then why do I also feel this foreboding? Yet she does not." I point back to Neteo. While I'm like grappling him or like attempting to help Kurata.
Oh.
as Velian makes that very logical assumption. Give me a religion check.
Me.
No, Janathes. Yeah, 22. As Velian says that, it makes sense. Because you and Velian both have this feeling once you enter the crypt before paying your dues, before paying your respects. You get the feeling that the feeling what has angered because that you didn't do it isn't Skadi, it's whoever controls the crypt or whatever the crypt is from, you know, this mountain.
I mean, we didn't know that both of us had been feeling these. He thought it was
Not until you just mentioned, yeah.
Yeah.
And all I've been doing is every time we walk around, I just keep saying I've got a very bad feeling about this, like we're in a fucking Star Wars movie.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. But I've just worked it out.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Feeling.
I've got fucking Janathes there, and he's like trying to fight me basically with his clothes. I just try and shove him out of the way again, and like I'm gonna try and continue hacking.
As Valiant makes me realize that perhaps this isn't Skadi, I get out of the way, and I hoist up my shield, ready my weapon, and wait for us all to die.
As soon as he steps out of the way and Kurata carries on hacking, I just turn around and lower my staff and cast what is burning hands, but it's now burning fire because I can use both of my things.
Alright.
15-foot cone at this thing.
Alright, yeah, you start melting this fire. You start melting this fire as Kurata is hacking away in it. And yeah, the ice indeed starts to melt, but you have to go through a very large chunk. But yeah, like the water starts dripping off. You guys make a lot of headway. And that pulsing feeling still remains.
The whole time I'm just like rattling off like these different fights.
Then they stuck me with 2 opponents, and yet I was but victorious. Not strong enough. If I am not strong enough, then who is?
If this is taking a while, I'll help.
Alright, yeah. Janathes gets on the action as well, starts hacking away with his fists, I was assuming, just breaking off, cracking the ice. Neteo, do you do anything else specifically?
I get nice and comfortable.
Alright, you get guys nice and comfortable as far as you can
Fletching
get.
arrows.
Checking the points.
And checking the 18 arrows I have left of the 40 I started with, you know.
It's an adventure, for sure. Yeah, you start hacking, and it takes a long while, even with the fire.
Yeah,
And the hacking
periodically, like I'm gonna stop and just kind of like catch my breath. Like if it's taking like a really really long time, like I'm gonna stop and catch my breath.
I'm
Alright.
using a combo of fire spells to essentially make
Yeah.
a flamethrower.
Yeah, exactly. You're just kind of burning it away, like melting the ice, and as you do that, you guys are making headway. But it takes about maybe half hour, maybe even an hour, until you guys get to see the very first edge of the axe. And it seems like the axe is immediately, the metal of the axe is kind of like immediately almost freezing over. Very thin layer of ice. Happens to reappear the moment you start hacking away at it. You guys continue, you're just trying to cut out the axe, right?
Yeah.
You guys continue for another 10, 15 minutes. Blasting the axe with fire. It seems to be unaffected by it. You can see that that clearly is the source of the cold that has appeared within this room. And yeah, you guys at some point break free the axe, and it kind of like falls to a side within this hole that you guys have carved.
Dexterity checks to see who snaps it up first.
Well, I mean,
I
it's,
would let Kurata take it.
it's yeah. I mean, it's gonna take me like a second. It's gonna take me like a second, but yeah, like I mean, I've been hacking away. You've been blasting spells.
Kurata got the fucking gem. I want the axe.
Kurata has all things!
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you notice that they have been... You've been sitting there relaxing, checking your equipment, like, you know, quietly for an hour. You do notice that they have been able to break through right now as well. The three stand on the ice with an axe for the taking. What do you guys do?
I take it.
Alright, yeah, Velian, you take the axe, you pick it up. It feels very cold to the touch. Not like painfully cold, but you know, the unnatural cold here. You can kind of feel like it's kind of slippery as well due to the very thin layer of ice that appears on the actual axe. It feels really good. It's like very well weighted, definitely magical.
Anything happen?
You guys wait. No, the room is cold.
If I'm not immediately imbued with some sort of power, I hand it to Kurata.
You are not imbued with
I expect,
power, no.
as a sorcerer, to just be given power whenever I encounter something that is magical or something that is giving off arcane energy. If it doesn't do it, and it's just an axe, then I will hand it over to
So yeah, I look towards Velian as he sort of hands me the axe. And before I like take it, I look at him for a second. I reach into the backpack and I give him the gem. And I say,
Fair is fair.
Alright.
I say, just an axe. Hand it over. Gutted.
It is a fine axe.
and I grab the axe and I sort of feel the weight. And
Yeah, feels really good. Like it has a bit of a crook in it. And you kind of swing it around, but yeah, it just feels very cold to the touch.
This feels right.
And I look towards Janathest and I say,
Never question my strength again, or there will not be a pause.
and I start to walk off.
Alright. What do you do, Janathest, as, you know, Kurata starts to walk off?
I'm confused. I have a confused look on my face. You can't tell. Because Kurata doesn't have paws. And I think about bear paws. I'm a little confused.
Alright. Yeah, your holy symbol's still kind of like frosted over and cold.
We're getting out of this. We're not just walking out with this axe. There's not a chance in hell we are leaving this room with that axe.
I turn to leave.
I'm still praying for some inspiration. what does a brother got to do?
Just roll
Like
out
Brad with inspiration.
Just do what
I'm
I
gonna
do.
give
Roll out
Natea inspiration because she's just so in her character.
I mean,
Just looking at my nails, waiting for it to be done.
if everyone's leaving, I'll say, wait, do you think that simply taking the axe is going to open the door?
If not, we will make a door.
Yeah, you guys walk off, and the moment you walk out, that feeling starts to pulse aggressively.
Kurata, I have doubts.
I have had enough of your doubts.
And the closer Kurata walks to the exit, the more aggressive it becomes. it becomes painful.
Kurata.
I keep walking.
I presume I'm also in pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say, Kurata, wait, please. Something is happening to us, and I don't think either of you. And it has been happening since the first level, since... I think... Do I know that it was when we stepped on that fucking plate?
Yeah.
I say, when we stepped on one of these plates, I got a bad feeling. At first, I didn't realize that it was magical in nature. I think if you leave with that axe, it would cause great harm to us. The closer you get to that door, the more pain I feel, and I think Jonathas too.
I sort of look back with this like really puzzled fucking look on my face, and I just sort of like hold the axe like closer to the door, you know, like
Prone.
It's like an embodiment, a manifestation of actual fucking anger that courses through your bodies. But it's not your anger, it's not like your anger, it's like somebody's fury is just this incredible force that's crushing you almost.
I take the axe and I just sort of like bury it in the ground, you know, like when you take like a knife and just like
Yeah,
I just sort of like slam the axe like in between the tiles or whatever and say,
Then what are we to do with it? This damn place is nothing but riddles and questions. If I do not hit something soon, I will go mad.
You just beat the shit for an hour out of a giant ice.
yeah, but I mean that's not any blood.
it doesn't bleed, right?
Doesn't count if it doesn't bleed.
Yeah.
I will
Nothing
repeat the
today is counted
question
then.
upwards to the mountain. I will say, what do you want from us?
I will joining the what. The
Nothing.
whatting. The questioning. I am going to go down on one knee and gonna ask Scotty for some sort of sign. Something.
Right, like Valiant screams out, "What do you want?"
Do you like touch yourself and do anything?
I don't have that prepared.
No, we're not like you who just gets undressed at a given circumstance.
I was more like talking about the thing that you said you should be doing more often.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I thought that was implied that I was asking Scotty for guidance.
What? I'm the DM. What am I missing?
He's trying to cast guiding bolt on
guidance. Guiding bolt?
I killed myself.
whatever.
You feel refreshed. Yeah, you cast guidance on yourself and you grab your holy symbol and it freezes over as the axe still pulsates. You take this moment. You hear the words of Valiant, but they seem to become echoes. Echoes far away. And suddenly you just kind of fall to the ground and your vision goes white. Just as if you have set foot in a bright light. There's nothing you can see besides this infinite whiteness that slowly turns to snow. You're in a heavy fucking snowstorm. You don't know what's going on. You're actually getting fearful because this is very similar to an event that you have encountered that struck you down. But the snow clears up and you see a silhouette in the distance, a large female figure. You don't see her face, you just see her back. As she kind of turns around, your vision goes wide again. And you find yourself looking at an event. It's snowy. You see a large group of people around a fire. They seem to make great offerings to this fire. They put their blood on their weapons and they put their blood in the fire as it just grows and grows. The sky seems to open up with this bright, fluorescent light. As this energy comes pouring down, it seeps into each of these individuals that are standing here. 10 of them. All dressed and wearing different items. All looking like they're pretty much the size of Valiant, not Goliath, but humans. Larger humans. Of a time long, long past. You see a few with weapons. Some of them with staffs. Some are dressed with leaves, others with thick fur. Some are carrying bows. Some just daggers and swords. But there's one that stands and walks forward, and he's holding an axe. The same axe that you have just seen. But it seems to be normal, like a normal axe, but this energy kind of turns around it. This blue frost covers it. And you see the runes appear as he then violently starts to heave, as if he's throwing up, as more darkened energy grows into him. As he suddenly turns into this massive fucking bear that just rampages. As your vision goes wide again. Nothing. You fall again to the ground. You're back in this room. As you can just hear the end of the sentence of Valiant, the end of Valiant's sentence. What do you want from us? We should now see the same room you were in once again.
I open my eyes, and it's almost answering Valiant's question. I just say, sacrifice.
I look at him on the ground. What?
I hold my hand out to Kurata, as if asking for the axe.
More blood magic.
I look at Janathest and sort of furrow my brow a bit, and I dig the axe out of the tiles, and I walk over to him like I'm gonna give him the axe.
Like?
I slice my hand with the axe, and I just drop my blood into the center of the ice.
Alright.
Like we did for the brazier.
Yeah. Yeah, wait. It kind of freezes over.
And I
Nothing
say,
happens.
That was your sacrifice and nothing.
I have a feeling you might have to hit me with that axe. I sort of like loosen my chainmail, and I just
be the most intelligent person here, by the way.
yeah, but I don't know what to do
Yeah,
with this.
Is it you or is it Nateo?
Yeah.
It's not me. It's definitely not me.
Is it none of us?
I've got a +1.
I have
That's
an intelligence of 11.
Same. Oh, I have 12, so yeah. +1. Alright, so none of us are particularly intelligent. Okay, I wondered if someone could...
Did I get the feeling from that vision that the sacrifice has to be more than a bit of blood?
No, like... The feeling you got from the vision is more like the creation of the axe, where it comes from, where it hails from. But there is also a feeling of dread, of despair, as if something went miss. Something went awry. But that's where the vision cut off.
My
like
issue
dread
here
and
is that there
despair.
is a throne, and I point to the throne, and I look back to the party and say, yet this is a crypt. Why is there a throne room under a crypt? These... I point to the things, and I know them to be humans, or I think they're Goliaths.
The statues?
Yeah.
They just look like large humans.
Can I walk over to the throne and put my bear on it?
Your bear?
Wait.
The bear that I killed on the mountain.
Oh, you mean your fur?
Is that what you were trying to infer?
I'm looking at Kurata now,
No idea.
and I'm gonna say to Kurata, sit on the throne, Kurata, with the axe in hand. Perhaps it will do something.
Yeah, I stride across the fucking the outer edges of the ice, and I just fucking walk towards the throne.
All right,
I've
yeah.
become the fucking White Walker from Game of Thrones, the first one.
Well, I hope Leafy is here. Or Leaf, whatever his name is. Her name is. This fucking creature. Anyway, yeah, you walk to the throne. Indeed, it's cold. You take a seat.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down on it.
Alright. Gonna take a seat. Surprisingly comfortable for a stone throne. Gonna sit there with the axe. And as you breathe out, you can see your breath become visible. The throne becomes colder, but uncomfortably cold. As now from the sides of this room, this thick white fog comes rolling in. As if dry ice has been dumped excessively. And it starts to rapidly fill the room. It doesn't rise, it just covers the entire room, making the very ground almost impossible to see.
Okay,
Natea.
yeah, I mean, I'm sitting there like it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, Natea, you can hear suddenly from the side of you. You are not worthy. As you look around and you see this apparition appear from the very fog.
I put an arrow through its face.
Your cock and arrow just go straight through him.
I thought it would, so.
The apparition has no visible form, it's just mist. It now starts to form into a transparent skeleton that kind of like fades through the mist. It has a horned helmet, very similar to the statues on the side. You can see armor appear. Translucent still, thick furs, gauntlets, armed boots, and he kind of cocks his head towards you.
I hop off the throne.
You hop off the throne, alright.
Yeah. And I start charging forward towards this thing.
Alright. You start charging at it. This apparition continues to manifest as he looks at Natea. I'll forgive that, for you have not disturbed my brethren.
I shoot it again.
Shoots again. Goes straight through it again. Then it looks at you. And you can see now the fog behind him closing off the exit. And then he kind of fades forward. Kurata, you still holding on to the axe?
Hell yeah.
Alright, you're charging at it.
Yeah.
Coming at it, jumping over the ice. You swing at it. Go straight through it. You go straight through it. It just passes through you. And this uncontrollable death cold just comes over you. It doesn't hurt you, but it cools you to the very bones. As it says, I'll be taking that. As it reaches out to the actual weapon, going through your hand, that kind of freezes into place and it just pulls out. And then it kind of fades over the eyes, towards the throne. And as it nears the throne, it completely manifests. You can now see bones, withered skin.
I shoot it now.
You shoot it. Alright, make a weapon attack.
Hang on. Pew.
14. He's wearing gauntlets, plate armor of sort. Old, but functional. He just puts his hand up, instinctively, moves his hand away from his face, and gives you this look of death. You can now see where you would normally see a skull with no eyes. There is this black energy that fills the sockets. Just eternal darkness, and you just feel it peeking at you. He just kind of sits down with his axe, the throne kind of freezes over completely. Not him. He kind of sits back. Kind of slides forward with his axe in one hand.
Oh God! Is
Hand
he
on the
in
other.
pose?
And just kind of looks. Just kind of looks at you guys. And with that, we'll end today's session.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Got a bad feeling about this.
The bush. Bolo. I'm not Bolo, alright?
Yeah, and he sits there. Being unimpressed, uninterested with an axe in hand.
It's the Lick King.
Alright.
We've enslaved ourselves.
Did you just say it's the lick king? I heard the lick king.
Yeah, your tongue gets stuck every time you lick something.
He's like really cold, so you like.
Alright. Also, you can write down inspiration, Kurata.
Hallelujah.
You're gonna need it. Alright. That's gonna be the end of today's session. I'm excited for next week. Alright. And with that, we'll do some quick shout-outs to end the stream. I already gave out experience, so we'll start up with Velian.
Yo, what up? It's me, Valian. Also known as Brad Woto. I'm sorry I've been eating dinner for about half an hour during this. Emma showed up with dinner and was like, yo, you're not done. I was like,
I have that same problem right now.
I was like, it's just running over late. I'm so hungry. I need to eat. So I've just been eating food a bit. Other than that, I am Brad Woto. I do some streams and stuff. I've actually been doing some D&D stuff on my channel. Finally, once again, booted it back up. So on Saturdays, I'm running one-shots with a bunch of randomers, usually my mods or League of Legends crew. So you can catch those on Saturdays. Usually they're going to be as regular as I can make them. Or I do Fractured Worlds on a Thursday. That's on John Sandman's channel. Yeah, great. Or I'll see you next week. Classic. Follow my channel on Twitch. Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. Alright. Natea.
Hi guys, I'm Distracted Elf. I play Natea, obviously, here. I'm a variety Twitch streamer. I do lots of stuff and games and so forth. And follow me on Twitch. There's nothing really else I need to go into, so I think that's pretty much it. If you like me, follow me on Twitch. If you don't, follow me on Twitch anyway, please.
Yeah. Pretty much the what everybody I think cherishes. Kurata.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Mike Steven. I play Kurata, the angry half-orc that wants to get shit done and not talk about stuff for an hour and a half. We're probably going to die next session, or at least, like, for sure me. So I'm glad that I got inspiration and begged and pleaded for it. I don't feel any shame about that at all. You should do all the following things with me because I also do a lot of stuff on Twitch. I'm at Wax Steven on Twitter as well. Wax Steven on Twitch. If you like watching more D&D stuff, I do a community-based show called Spectres of the Past that runs Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday nights for 2 hours, and we invite members from the community to play some D&D 5th edition in the Ravenloft setting. Also on Sundays, I have Blood and Mist, which is also in the Ravenloft setting. It's got Mr. Wolf Scorar and Peachy Pixelate in that, as well as Zacodicus and Maquanus. So you should come check that out. It's a lot of fun. And thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully my angry half-orc has entertained you for this time.
Hopefully for more sessions to come. And of course, last but not least, Janaethest.
Hey guys, I'm Peachy Pixelate, number 8, not the letter 8. I played Janaethest. I had no fucking idea what to do there. So we're going to die next round. That's going to be awesome. Follow me because I do streaming all the time.
I probably didn't help by being the most passive person ever, and then
Just, this one's a bit, I don't know about that. But follow me. Follow me. follow me. Just please. I haven't eaten meat for years.
Wow. Okay, anyway, yeah, and if you do like these faces, make sure to follow them. We have links in the chat on a regular basis, so make sure to follow them on Twitch, follow them on Twitter, go check them out, and then come around and hit me up, hit that follow button here. And if you want to follow me on Twitter, that would be really appreciated. You guys are beautiful. We'll be back next week with the continuation of this weird figure that now slouches on the frozen throne, I suppose I can call it, with an axe in hand. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. It will be up soon on YouTube's. Have a good day, a good night, and we'll see you next week.
everyone. Bye.
Bye!
Bye. Bye.